Hi everyone. So you want to start with Rimworld? I might have some tips for you. I have made a live stream with a tutorial. This is from Twitch, where I play this live with people in chat where they can ask questions, and I do a playthrough of Rimworld. It's very basic, it is simple, and I know Rimworld can be very overwhelming, and I'm trying in this video to explain as much as I can. I know this is going to be a long video, but I also hope that it's going to be helpful. If you have any questions for me, you can put those in the comments on YouTube, or if you want, we will also have a live stream with Rimworld. We're starting a whole new run with the DLC, and I'll put the date on the screen because I still have to make my schedule. Please enjoy, and I hope it's going to be helpful. Time machine uses? No. We do not need to roll dice. We'll just wing it. How about that? Today is chaos. We'll wing it. I mean, if you want to roll dice, Shogun, I cannot stop you. If you want to roll the dice, then go ahead. I just won't do anything with it. We can see about religion. We can see about. Hey. Hi, Remote Sense. Did you just roll a 1 just to roll a 1? That's okay. Hey, guess what? My lucky number is 1. Alright. New colony. Okay. No. Oh, now we have something to bonk. Look at that. Boo. No. There you go. There you go. Redemption for my squeaks. There we go. Usually if I play a game solo, or just privately, if I start a game privately, I really like the Rich Explorer. It's a little bit challenging because it's only one person. And you get a pet as well, but you get a lot of stuff, good medicines, and a charge rifle. I like to start with this. And usually I search for someone with high social skills so they can make friends easily. But you know, it's a little bit challenging because you're on your own. If this person falls over, then you know, good luck. I do like this. The easiest way to start with Rimworld is crash land it. You have three people. And I will just randomize everything. I don't know about that. That's chaos. Hey, Big Cannonball. 69. Hi, hello. Hi. We're just starting. Come in. Alright, so crash landed is the easiest. If you want an easier run, I would always suggest you try crash landed. We're probably gonna start with that as well. Lost Tribe is also fun. You get 5 people, so you have more people, but you're you start basically with nothing. As in research, it is yeah. This is a little bit more difficult, but you have more people. And 3 random pets. Look at that. Did I change that? Probably not, though. I usually don't do this, but it could be fun. If you want something different and a little bit more people to deal with things, it says it's a difficult scenario, but, you know, it depends on what you want. I think I started the cannibals with this one. It can be difficult because you have less to deal with, but the title doesn't sound ominous at all. I mean, we're starting over for today. I'm really tired, but for today we're gonna start a new run. I'll try to explain a few things as best I can, especially on how to start a new colony. And if you have any questions or stuff to add, then please do. Yeah. The Rich Explorer, I just said that I like to start with this one because you get a bunch of stuff. And it's like, you know, you're there on your own with your pet and then see what happens. I kind of like that. Naked Brutality is difficult. So that is, you have nothing. This is basically, you get dumped on a planet, you're naked, you're alone, that's it. That's it. No. The other, okay, let me be very clear. The other colony is super okay. I'm just really tired, and I'm not gonna let that colony burn just because I'm tired. I just want something else for a little bit. That's all. Don't worry about this, says you're still very much alive. And so is remotely waxed. Don't worry. Yeah, this difficult. I'd rather burn down the mods instead today. Yes. Don't worry, I'll be in there too. I'll be the leader. I'll be, you know, heading this chaos. This could be fun if you really want a challenge. But it is very difficult. I tried it once. I had nothing. You have absolutely nothing. You live on berries, you freeze to death. Woo! These scenarios are all a little bit newer. I have not really played with these a lot. Mechanator is more mechanical and research. You start with a bunch of research already. So if you want more, let's see, like microelectronics and mechs and stuff like that, you can start with this one because you have some of the research already, which is really helpful. Sangophage is hey Sakurai, hi Jane, hello. This is vampires. You can start as a vampire. Start with 1 adult or child Sangophage and 1 other colonist of any age. Yep. You have about 30 blood. Go. This could be fun. But I found this difficult to start with. I might have tried this at one point. But yeah, you are in search for blood, basically. So this could be seen as sort of the start of a cannibal run. Kind of. An immortal blood drinker hated by thousands of religions. Anyway, Anomaly. We have started this at the start of the new DLC. But I abandoned it because we also have a ghoul and I wasn't sure what to do with that. Oh, thank you, Showgrave. That's really helpful. I like this, but I had no clue what bioferrite was. I had no clue what these shards were. I had no clue what the holding platforms were. Twisted meat, I didn't know. So, if you want to do this, and you have never done the new Anomaly DLC, I wouldn't recommend starting with this. I would recommend starting with the top 3, if you like. Preferably crash landed. But if you played a little bit of an Anomaly, then if you want a challenge, I recommend this one, because this could be very cool. So yeah, I still want to do this for the stream, because I promised Magdalena she could be a ghoul. But yeah. No, I don't do slaves, Brimhaze. It's the one thing I do not do in Rimworld. It's slaves. I don't do that. I don't like it. I don't like to refer to people as slaves. Even in a game, I just can't. I don't like it. But we are starting over just for today, so I can explain a little bit and help out new players. I do cannibalism? Yes, I do. That I do. I mean, you gotta eat, right? Anyway. I mean, we'll see. Hey, Stevie Rud. Hello. So, we're gonna start with Crash Landed today. This is what all you... No, I never said eating people is okay. I never said that. You do not... I never said that. Never said that. Dang it. Alright, we're gonna start with Crash Landed. We have 3 people. We have some silver. We have some food, some medicine, components. We have some weapons. You know this start. If you have watched me play before, you know a little bit what to expect. That's what you heard? That's not my problem, Fishagrim. Don't make that my problem. Remotely so... Oh my goodness, you guys. Okay, anyway. Alright, there's certain difficulties in this game as well. You have 3 different storytellers. Usually I go for random because I just like the randomness of it. I curse it. Of course I curse it. But I also like it to be random. I like it. This difficulty will be... I mean, the more stuff you own, the more difficult it gets. But, yeah, whatever you get is random. Whatever. Let's see. Classic is... this will slowly increase the difficulty as you go. So you start really easy, and the more you play... the longer the playthrough is, yeah, it will get more dangerous, but it won't be as random as Randy Random. So, Randy does, like you get 1 attack, you get 1 raid from people, and then suddenly you get also a raid from animals 5 minutes later. I don't think that's gonna happen in Cassandra Classic. I don't think so. Hi, Miyoki. Hello. So yeah, that. Phoebe Chillax is you get more time to build. I believe I never played with Phoebe Chillax, really. Nope, never do. I should, honestly, I should. But like I said, I like the chaos of Randy Random. I do. And then if you choose a storyteller, you can also choose the difficulty. Usually I go for adventure story, because the way I play Rimworld is I like to tell a story. I like to pick some people, preferably name them after people in chat, and then tell a story with them. Whatever happens. But you can choose from peaceful to losing is fun. It is... This one is for digital masochists. And this one is just, you know, relaxing. Nice. You can also do custom, which means you can adjust any setting you like. Anything. Whatever you want. Yeah, thank you, Shogrim. Please do. Thank you. If you could do that at the front of the title, then people can see that. Thank you. Like in the little brackets that I usually do the J in. Is there a new pool? Nope. It's gonna be a mod colony. It's just for today. Just for today. Don't worry. The other colony is fine, as far as they can be. I'm just gonna, yeah, I'm just gonna burn down mods today. It's still the case that over longer playthroughs, Cassandra is more difficult because of the constant increasing difficulty which Random doesn't do. I think so, yes. Moonchill. I think so, yes. I mean, she could be horribly difficult later on. Yes. But yeah, you can, in custom, you can choose anything you like. You can have the mood of your colonist all the way up if you like, so they won't stress out. Food poison, you can turn all the way down. Extreme weather, usually I like to turn that off anyway. And major threats, I turn those off because I don't think it's fun to play with toxic fallout, I believe. That could take a long time and everyone is staying inside and increases stress. You can't grow food. It can be very stressful. Then you can always reload, of course, unless you choose not to, because that's also an option. You can choose to reload at any time, or commitment mode, and that is when something goes wrong, that's it. Usually I like to reload though. I mean, at some point I get attached to my little colonists. Yeah. Game options are terrifyingly impressive. Well, this is just a custom game. You don't have to look at this at all. You do not have to look at this. I will do a custom game right now because I want to show you guys some things. So let's turn off extreme weather and major threats for now. We'll have a lower chance of food poisoning. I don't really care about infections because there will be drama anyway. I don't like friendly fire. By the way, if you see a setting or you think, oh my goodness, please explain what that does or what that entails, please do ask. And if I miss a question, just add dolly. So it's bright red on my screen and I can actually read it. So yeah. Let's see. Add unwavering play. We'll not do that. We'll just have anyone. We could just convince anyone. That was nice. I don't think. We'll have lower anomaly threats for now because I'm not really playing with anomaly. Let's have that at really, really rare. There you go. What are classic mortars? Mortars will not require reinforced barrels to construct or reload and are balanced for ease of access. I could do that. So what it used to be was you could just build mortars. You could just build those things. But now you have to have those barrels that break every so often or after a while, and then you have to buy new ones. So that is classic mortars. I do like that. I might actually turn that on. But it's gonna be a while since we're there, so I don't think we're really gonna get there. But that is nice. So if you turn that on, you don't have to buy those barrels. Make it a little bit more easy on yourself. Helpful. When turning that on, they do become less powerful. That is good to know. Especially for later on. Also, one thing that I like is babies are always healthy. Because it broke my heart when we had a stillborn in the game. That absolutely broke my heart. You can also just disable children. Because children weren't in the game till... Was it the Lost? No, second before Lost. DLC. There used to be no children in the game. Or, yeah, two DLCs ago. So yeah. Age rating, you can adjust anything you like. I Yeah, ideology, I think. Not royalty. There were no kids in royalty, so I think ideology. Yeah. Ha ha ha. So what if you start the game and you just want to take a look, I would suggest you take a look at this. Just click on custom, just scroll down, just look at everything. You can totally customize it, make it more difficult, make it less difficult. And if you messed with all this and you think, oh, I don't want to anymore, you could just set it to standard playstyle and it just sets everything back to what it was. So yeah. We'll go with this for now. Yes. Are there nukes in Rimworld? Yes. Sort of. There are some things you can call forth an explosion from the or what is it? An attack from space, basically. But it's, I want to say it's rare, but yeah. Can we turn Rimworld into Fallout? Yes. An orbital bombardment. Thank you. Yes, that's the one. Next. Oh, commitment mode. Just reload, please, at any time. Alright. Create your world. So this is the seed. This will be your world creation. You can type any word you want in there. Anything. And it will just... anything. Whatever you want. Blanket fort? Like I haven't done that one before, but sure. Blanket fort. Dino Nuggies? I love that one too. We'll go with Blanket fort. But Dino Nuggies is good. We can randomize it. We can have global coverage. What this means is... oh, wait, let me just let you read it as well. Sipping? Thank you. I will. So, the planet is always the same diameter, but since it is larger than needed for play, we don't generate the whole surface because it can take a very long time. This is the percentage of the surface that you want generated. Usually I go for 30 or 50%. I do like to travel around if I can, so if the world is a little bit, or is the land is a little bit smaller, I can travel around more. It's still significant. It is a lot. So we'll go for 30. You can have more rainfall, you can have less rainfall, you can have high temperatures, low temperatures, you can have a lot of population, like a lot of settlements. Or you can feel like you're alone on the planet. You can have that as well. We'll do normal. And I'll have 5% of pollution just because we're playing with all the DLCs. But personally, I'm not a fan of pollution. I will just turn it off. Especially if I play privately, I turn off the wasters and stuff like that. I just want to be dumped on a planet and survive on my own. Oh, that's nice, Moonchill. You use a mod that can find ruins of other people's bases that are playing on the same seed as you are. That is cool. That is cool. Thanks, Primace. I'm not gonna be a cannibal. I'm not gonna be a cannibal. Thank you. Yes, you can turn it off. So, because we have all the DLCs, all this is on. But yeah. Usually I add another civil outlander union or something like that. So I'll add one more of these. Because I can trade with them. They're very nice to trade with. I usually take off the Waster Pirates, the Itakin Pirates, and the Savage Infantry. We already have a lot to deal with. Like the insects and the mechs, and there's Neanderthals, Rough Pig Union, sure. Can you add you can add... oh, the mechs is one. So Shattered Empire, Mechanoid Hive, and the Insect, Gene Line, that's all one. But the other ones you can add more of. Yeah, so this one, and this one, you can have just one. Which is enough, by the way. In my humble opinion. because I want to show you guys a little bit more of how the game works. We'll have a little bit less threats, but trust me, there's gotta be enough threats. Yes. So if you think, oh no, I done something wrong, let's reset. You can reset all the factions or reset everything, and you can just start over. So yeah. Generate. So we're now generating the map. Or the entire world, basically. This is the Blanket Fort map. Vulture Wing Ocean. Nice. And now you choose a plot to live on. You can also go back if you think, if you generate a planet and you think, oh my god, I can't work with this. You can go back and try a new seed. Like, for example, let's just do this. There's a Blanket Fort map. I don't like it. I want Dino Nuggies. Yeah, that's better. Let's generate that. Generating world. There you go. This is the seed for Dino Nuggies. And you can have this as well. If you type in Dino Nuggies with a capital D and a capital N, this is the map you get generated. Play on the same map as Dolly. So yeah. Good luck. Remotely says, dude, your internet can do it. Yeah, don't. I would not. I would not recommend 100% service. I mean, I could show you. Warning. It can take a very long time to generate an entire planet. I mean, if the game gives me warnings like that, usually I don't. Usually I don't. I could do this for you guys. You always play 100%? I mean, I can show you. That's what we're here for. I'm here to show you the start of the game. Yeah, you can customize a lot. You don't have to, but you can. There's many options. Hi, Baze. Hello. So, whoa! I have never done this before. Wow. Wow! 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 That is very impressive. I never go for this. I mean, if you want, that is cool though. That is very cool. If you want a very long run and want many options, this would be very good. Yeah. But yeah, no, I would not do this. We ever got to the North or the South Poles? We did a little bit. Let's go back to the Blanket Fort. Blanket Fort. There you go. Generate. We did a little bit, but the problem is it was very cold. Usually I like the 30% because I can show you the entire map on stream just in one go. So this is the overview of this is for me very nice. I can show you this is where we live. This is what we got. And this is still a very large map. Don't underestimate the size of this map, because this teensy tiny spot right there, that is one part of, this is where you live, right there. That's a lot. Look, right, that's a teensy tiny little spot. Yeah, and this is 30% of the planet, people. Alright, cold on a polar map. I don't know what I was thinking. Now, we traveled at one point to take over world and kill all the cannibals. Yeah, we did that, and we had to travel through not even the polar. I think it was this sort of the tundra. Oh, did not like that. Everyone froze to death. So yeah, So you've generated a map. Now you choose a place to live. This actually I already chose a spot, but you can see the terrain, for example. It's very, very cold. This is the tundra. Then you have the boreal forest. It's a little less cold. You have a temperate forest. The easiest to start with is a temperate forest, and then if you are lucky, you get. Well, you know what? I will first show all the biomes that we have. Hold on. I jump ahead. This is sea ice. Very cold. You can see the terrain is flat. Your movement difficulty, what types of stones there are, elevation. It doesn't really do much unless you travel across the map with mountains. So these are mountains. And if you have to travel from here to there, this will take a very long time. Because basically they have to climb mountains with either animals or not. This is taking a long time. So just to take that into account, if you were to settle over here, in between this mountain range, getting out of there and getting back in, this will take some time. So that is good to know. Let's choose a random spot over here. So, and then so there's ice, tundra, boreal forest. So different types of trees as well there. Temperate forest. We have the desert. And then this is arid shrubland. There's also swamp. That's tundra. Let's see, there's swamp somewhere. Where is the swamp? We don't have swamp? Temperate forest. Ah, temperate swamp. Right there. Yes. Wetlands choked with vegetation and disease. Disease. Great. You cannot live on the water. You can't choose a spot on the water. It's you can't do that. Are there flash trees? That depends on which DLC you have turned on. So, pick a part of a map. What you need to look at is terrain. Do you want flat terrain? Do you want to mine some stone? If you want to mine some stone, and flat areas are not great unless you eventually get to dig underground. If you choose terrain like this, this is like a small bit, so it has small hills, large hills, and then mountainous. You can also see the movement difficulty. Mountainous is 4, large hill is 2.5, and small hills is 1.5. So let's say we'll do this right here. We have, let's see, large hills, stone types. You can look at that as well. So you have, in this map, you have slate, limestone, and sandstone. It depends where you are on the map, what kind of stone you get, and if you know a little bit about the stone in Rimworld, then let's see, I would like some granite. Granite is really strong. It's great for walls. Of course you can use wood, but you know, that also catches fire a lot. So granite is great. Sandstone is really soft, I believe. Limestone, it's kind of in between. You can also find marble, slate, which is a black color, but also chips easily. What else? Let's see. Marble and sandstone, limestone, you got that as well. But you just have to test it out. Just choose a spot where you think you're comfortable. I'm just telling you what you can look at right now. So let's go for this spot right here. You can look at the temperatures as well. So if you want average, that this is Celsius. So I would say at, what was it, 20 Celsius, they're very comfortable. So if you look for a spot on the map where its averages, you know, around 20 Celsius, that's nice. What's that in Fahrenheit? 20 Celsius? I don't know. I have no clue. This growing period is very important. You do need to grow food. What is 68? Alright, 68. 68 Fahrenheit. Alright, that's the temperature you're looking for in Fahrenheit. Growing period, I find I always look at that. What would be best is year round. So let's see, more south. There. So this spot right here is year round growing. What that means is you can grow food all the time. All the time. So if you go over here, it is 40 out of 60 days you can grow food. The other 20 days, it will probably be too cold. Now there's all sorts of solutions, of course. But just going off the base game, year round is really nice. You don't have to worry about winter and your plants freezing to death. I mean, this could still happen with random events, but usually you bounce back pretty quickly. The more north or the more south you go, let's see, let me choose a spot on the map. Over there. This is 20 out of 60 days. This is cold. Average temperature is -5. That is cold. Cold, cold, cold. So, you can only 20 out of 60 days grow food, and then it's like, good luck. Sure, you can forage some berries, but it's cold, and once it's really freezing, those berries will also die. Those bushes will die off. So, year round. When you were explaining the growing seasons and were zoomed in, there was some light green dots on all those tiles. Light green dot. Oh boy. Light green dots. Ooh. Light green dots. I don't know where you saw that. Can you see them now? Remotely sensed? Zoom in on the green T, please. Oh, that is a settlement. Yeah, if you zoom in more, the settlements, those, change into these. Yes. So, that is a bigger settlement. This means it is more protected, and this means it is more of a tribal village, as far as I know. And then you also have these. Right there. See, so the tents different from the other ones. There you go. Yeah, it's just how you zoom in and out. So yeah, year-round growing. Then there's also rainfall. It really depends on what you want. I mean, in a rainforest, you're gonna have more rain. Because it's also gonna have, what is it? Heat waves a lot. And malaria. Rainforests. I'll explain that in a bit from what's next. So you can also see that you can forage 100% berries because it's year-round growing. There's always food, and your animals can graze. There is zero pollution, zero nearby pollution, and average disease frequency. This means that, let's talk about that malaria. So you won't get that sick that much, but if you are, do we have a rainforest here? That's a temperate. We don't have rainforest. We don't? No, we do not. Ah, we do. Tropical rainforest. Ha 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 ha. Tropical rainforest right there. Here you go. Average disease frequency 1.7. That goes up a lot. Desert 0.9. But you know, I mean, it's year-round growing, but it's not great. For purposes of explanation or explaining the game, I will go for temperate forest, and I will choose a map where we have some hills and year-round growing. And preferably, I really like to settle next to or near a base like this, because I can trade with them. You can't settle on the same map as them, and you also can't settle next to it. They won't like that. You have to be a little bit further out. Yes, because they're territorial. They'll see that as an act of war, most likely. I can show you that. So if I click this. Next. Please select a site. Next. Settlements cannot be directly adjacent to each other. They can't do that. Does settling on an island negate all visitors and raids? I don't think it negates raids, because they can just land from the sky. But I don't think you will have any traveling merchants on an island. I never settle on an island because I do really like trading, and you do need some things. Otherwise, you're all completely deserted and have to, take care of everything by yourself. You still get caravans? You do still get caravans. Okay, but there is no way to cross the water unless you can. You have the pod launcher. But that is, it's. I would love it. I would love it if the base game had an ability to build a boat or a raft or something like it. I would love that. I don't know why that's not in the game, but that's something I would absolutely love. Just build a raft for exploration. Build a bigger boat if you want to go explore. I would love that. Get scurvy. But maybe that's something they are working on. Maybe that's the next DLC. Pirates. Why not? A vehicle DLC would also be nice. Yes, cars. I mean, we have mechs. Why not cars? We have pollution. Why not cars? So yeah, tanks, right? Why not tanks? Okay, so let's say we're gonna settle in this corner over here. Let's say we'll settle. What is this piece? Temperate forest, large hills. 50 out of 60. I do like year-round growing. We can settle next to the water, maybe. Year-round growing, 20 Celsius, large hills, granite, marble, limestone. Perfect. Oh, there's caves. Caves mean there's probably going to be bugs. But that's fine. We'll deal with that. There's a mod for that. For the vehicles? Yeah, but I wanted it in a base game. I mean, you can get tons of mods for this game. Tons. I know from people in chat, they say there were like 400 mods on this game, but I like that. I like how it is. Anyway, let's say you picked a spot on the map. There! Right there. We're gonna settle right there. You can click advanced. There's some options. You can choose your map size. The bigger it gets, the more problems it gives. So if you have a large map, so they already give you this warning. Hey, Snook! Large map sizes don't just degrade performance, they actually break the game design. The AI will make stupid decisions and game balance will be badly affected in various ways. These sizes are included for tradition and testing reasons only. Please do not use them without a specific reason. Usually I go for a medium map and I go for the largest medium map. So we have some room. We have some room to play with. And that works just fine. You can also choose a starting season. You can auto. That starts with the spring. You can also start in the winter if you like. That will make it more difficult. Yeah, you can choose. I always have auto on because it starts in the spring. It's nice to start with, especially if you start a new base. You want to start growing. And I like this a little bit more room to work with. If you start, you can also choose a smaller map so you have more oversight. Whatever you want. Whatever you think is fine. You can select a random site as well. Just close your eyes and click. That's the middle button. Factions. You can see who is hostile and who you're friends with. Neutral means you can trade with them, and that increases your friendship with them. And then eventually you get benefits from that as well. Hostile means hostile. It means they're gonna attack you. It means you can't really trade with them either. You can send some gifts, I believe, to start making friends. But this is not set in stone. If it's minus 80 hostile, yes, they're gonna send raids and they're gonna attack you, but you can change that. You can also change it from neutral to very, very bad and evil. I mean, you can upset everyone. The only difference is that in the Broken Empire, you can't trade with them until you are a certain level of royalty, because that is from the royalty DLC. Which is also my least favorite DLC, because boy, royals are needy. But yeah, they have really good stuff. It could be very much worth it to try and trade with them and get royalty up. If you like, you have to do some quests for that. But yeah, you can't just flat out rate or trade with them. So yeah, you've chosen the site. You're happy with it. Chosen the size of it in advance. If you don't do that, I think it's automatic. It's on auto. It's like medium sized. This one, so you'll be fine either way. And then you click next. This you only get if you have the ideology DLC. There is many options, many options. I think I'll just do classic like, and just click some things. You don't have to. You can turn this off. You can just, or you can just play with it. You can do whatever you want. What is smart is if you create a custom, either fluid, you can change it over time, or you can have a fixed one, and you save it. I'll show that later on. I see. Did someone say fire? What? No. What? Maybe. You can save it. So you make an entire religion, you save that, and the next time you play, you don't want to mess with ideology. You just load that that religion into your game, and that's it. You don't have to worry about it anymore, unless you want to try something new. So I'll do classic like, because that's the easiest. But you can choose whatever you want. Whatever you want. There are so many options. Nudists, criminals, feminism, domination, purists, techno-utopians, it's void worshippers, cowboys, whatever you want. There's so much. There's drugs. You can worship drugs. Whatever. Whatever. You can take over the world. And of course, the more things you choose, the more difficult it gets. Wait, I could show you. Well, you know what? That's a lot of choices. We already have a lot of choices to make. So, void worship, yay! We'll go classic like. I don't really have to worry about what they do or do not want. You can always change it later, which I will always show you. We'll do this for now. You can just test this. You can just start a new game, test, whatever. All right, choosing people. You can join in the queue, but I'm gonna use mods for this run. This is not a new run that goes on forever. This is just for today and me explaining a little bit on how to start. So let's see what we got. This is also a lot of explanation. I know it can be very overwhelming. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's not as bad as it looks. Once you know what to look for, it's not as bad as it looks. Okay, this lady has a lot going on, though. To be honest, this lady has a lot going on. Let's start with you. There's a name. You can change this. The middle name will be on the screen. There's age. There is this is baseliner. Usually they are baseliners. This has to do with the uh xenogerms and the what was that DLC? But you can basically change like you can make this into a child or a baby. You can choose from any xenotype. That was it. You can choose anything. Baseliner, dirt mold, genie, hussar, Neanderthal, pigskins, impit, wasters, itakin, high mates, sanguifates. This all has something different. Hey, Shaman! I am playing the latest DLC. Yes, we have been playing the latest DLC for months now, but I'm trying something new and I'm trying to explain the start of the game a little bit with all the DLCs currently in the game. I'm just gonna say with the latest DLC, it's a lot. Holy moly, it's a lot. It's fun though, especially if you like Lovecraftian stuff. Yep. So baseline is just your average, your normal human. Dirt mole is someone who likes to live on the ground. Genie, let's see, what was that again? Designed to be engineers. They like machines. They're mostly cold and calm. They're also fragile and vulnerable to pain. Hussar, I think that's fighters. Yeah, engineered soldiers. Neanderthals. Powerful built humans. They're strong immune systems. Pigskins, those are pig people. They are in the game. Impids, they can breathe fire. Yeah. Wasters, if you want to play a little bit more with pollution, then these people are immune to toxic stuff. Itakins are, well, they have a lot of hair. It's more like a half animal, half human. Yeah, they have a lot of furries. No, maybe. Let's see. Itakins descend from colonists engineered to thrive on ultra-cold planets. Their great size and fur makes them hardy in frozen environments, and they have a unique ability to communicate vocally and psychically with animals. We have high mate, designed companions and concubines with a unique ability to psychically bond with a mate. Empathic, beautiful, cheerful, and mentally incapable of violence. And sanguipates, those are basically vampires. And you can choose anything you like, or you can edit that. This is, however, a DLC. This is not on the base game. So, that. You can still randomize that, whatever you want. You can see what their childhood has been like. That'll give them some traits or stuff that they are incapable of doing. And adulthood does the same. So for adulthood, he gets a -2 in construction, -2 in plants, +7 in artistic, +4 in social, and +3 in intellectual. So basically, it's background. Right, let's say we're making a D&D character. If that helps. This person, however, is incapable of fighting, which is not that great, depending on their other skills. I mean, if you have 2 great fighters in your group and one cannot fight, but they are really good at medical and social, for example, that can be just fine. The 3 people you have here will be your team, and those combined skills you will see in the lower bit, like here, the team skills. So if I choose these 3 people, they have a double passion for shooting and melee, so they will also learn it faster. And they're really good at it. Usually if they have... Oh, that's not true. Double passion does not automatically make them really good at it to begin with. But they learn really quickly. Also intellectual. They have a passion for medical and construction. That really depends on you and you. So you're really good at melee. You're really good at shooting. Yeah, overall, if you want to start with, I would suggest, it's just a suggestion, one person that is really good at fighting, either shooting or melee or both. You want someone that can construct. You want someone that can cook and plant. and you want a really good doctor, so medical. Also, if you would like to extend your colony and get more people in, someone with high social skills like this one, also a double passion, which is perfect. That can be really helpful as well, because they can persuade people to join your colony if you arrest them, for example. Anyway, these are people that are left behind. I am not 100% sure, but these could be the people that eventually get dropped on the planet as well. I am not sure, but at least it gives you some more options to choose from, or you can just do this and let's see, randomize. So yeah, now it's this is character creation. This might take a while. Yes, there are mods to make this easier. You can actually go and say you want someone that can fight really well, or you want someone that can cook really well. For me, this takes a long time sometimes because I want very specific things. Also, there's some things that are working against you, like, let's see if I can find a good greedy. For example, this is a trait. Scottish right here is greedy. He needs a really impressive bedroom and gets a mood loss if he doesn't get what he wants. Not great. Not great. I see you are a nudist and a cannibal. So fast learner is they get a plus 75% in learning. So anything they do, they learn faster. A nudist, this means that they don't like clothing. Which is terrible in colder environments and winter. And then cannibal, they feast on human flesh. Yeah. So you can change that if you change your ideology and you try to convince them. This is probably attached to this person, though. This can be funny. It can also work against you. Let's see. There's another nudist, ascetic, which is this is not bad. They're just if their bedroom is too impressive, they hate it. So these people, they're kind of nice to start with. And gay, which is romantically attracted to people of her own gender. Hard worker. This is incapable of is the thing. Dumb labor. I don't like choosing people that are incapable of dumb labor, which means they will not carry anything. They will not clean. They hate it. Because they were a privileged child. Sipping? Thank you. I will. So they will not do dumb labor. I usually do not choose people from the start that can't do dumb labor, because there's a lot of hauling and carrying things around, especially at the start. So yeah, I don't like choosing people that can't do that. Undergrounder, they are just as the average person, only if they are outside too long, they will be unhappy. So their mood will go down. Kitty. Chemical interest. Also very interesting. They like to try out drugs. Yep. Consuming recreational drugs will create a good mood, while abstaining will lead to increased frustration over time and possible drug binges. Yeah, be careful with that. Nudists are kind of bad in extremes, yes. Otherwise, it's fine. So yeah, I'm gonna randomize it a little bit and see if I can get this to satisfactory level. So what we're looking for is someone that can really do fighting, construction, cooking and planting, and medical, and preferably also someone that has high social. Also, I like to look at people that fight, and then one person that doesn't get into the fights but can be the doctor. Because if I have a really good fighter and they go down, and it's also my best doctor, yeah, it's not great. Hey, Farwalker, hello. So let's see. Artistic, that is nice to have, not for the start. I can go all over these, but they are self-explanatory mostly. Crafting is really good to have. It's not in this list, but crafting is nice to have. They will learn that over time. Intellectual is for research, so if you want to learn more things and progress in the game, someone with high intellect is also nice. Medical, artistic. This is just if you want. This is for later. This is for later. So it's not. I don't like this person that much. Let's see. Psychically dull. That is actually nice. So there are some psychic events that happen, and they are less sensitive to it. However, they don't care, which means they don't do any medical type of stuff. They don't do that. Tending wounds and diseases and performing surgery. They will not do that, and they can't be. They're not autistic either. So you know what is fine. Construction is really good, and they can fight, and they're very social. So I actually kind of like this person. The only downside of this person is they have a go juice addiction, but I think we can deal with this. So I guess we have our fighter slash constructor plus, you know, social person. So that is good. I'm gonna keep this one. Let's see. I want all of them to be able to fight though, and I don't like greedy. So I'm looking for someone that is good with cooking and planting and medical. You were 6. Okay, let's see. See what we can get. Pretty, kind crop farmer. You're really good at plants. Maybe. Maybe. You want to be an input farmer? I think if I change that, Miyoki, then I will mess with this later. I just want a baseline. Don't be too needy, Miyoki. We'll see. We'll see. Because if I change from baseliner, it will change. Look, I can show you actually. So, someone that I don't want at all. Sure, you. So if I go from here and I choose Impid, the changing xenotype will randomize his colonists. It's okay, Miyoki. You get very excited. It's fine. I'll just show. So this person will change. Now she's an Impid. She can breathe fire. But also these stats all changed. Sit up straight? Was I not sitting up straight? My apologies. I will. Brawler. Delicate. Beautiful. Good at melee. Good at mining. Not very good at anything else. We can play around with this a little bit later. Hold on. Let me see if we can at least get a baseline. Can inputs not planned? It might be because of the background. I don't know, this might just be... Let's randomize this. No! I don't think they can. Oh good, a psychopath! With a human heart and a skull. Who are you? Organ farm? You're 17 years old working on an organ farm? This is... Okay. Well. Oh, thank you, Nick. Thank you. Okay, anyway, distractions. I will first do this. She's good with plants. Were you good with animals? No. Okay, not good with cooking either. That's 1, and that is 1. So let's see what we can randomize here. So I'm still looking for a good doctor and someone who can cook. So let's see what we can get. Oh God, that is does not do. This is terrible. This is terrible. So they do not do skilled labor, so there won't be any construction, mining, cooking, planting, crafting, none of that. Social, they don't do that either, and they don't care. So medical is also out the window. This is horrible. I hate it. Also, if I have a person that I think could be good, usually I switch them up with someone here. Let's see, this one. So I kind of like this person. I'm not sure if they fit in. I'll drag them over here, switch them up with this person. So I have them as a backup, and I can mess around with this. Let's see. I still need, what did I say? Cooking and medical is what I need. Oh. It's not necessarily medical, but these are a lot of passions for planting and animals and crafting. It's not great because the skill itself is really low, so this is gonna take a while. But could be good. Oh, they're 14 years old. Alright, let's see. We'll randomize that a little bit more. Pyromaniac! Yeah. Do I have to say that, chat? Do I have to say that I just... We'll see if we get an infant pyromaniac. How about that? That'll be interesting. But that's for later. I first wanna have a baseline going. So I'm gonna say cooking and medical. Social's really good. I should ignore all these stats because I'm looking at everything. Ah, looking for good persons, but it's just medical is so low. I need a good doctor. Zero cooking. And it's a night owl, by the way. You can also get people that during the day sleep and are very active during the night. Also, something. Hyper. We're not planning anything really. This run is. I needed something new for today, and I'm very, very tired. So I'm just gonna focus on something I can actually ruin. Basically, while explaining how to start a new run. Could be, but I also like him to be... Yeah, no. Hold on. Randomize. Medical. Oh! Alright, we could do this. Cooking is a double passion. It's also 8 skills. And medical is 5. They're also social. This is not bad. They're delicate though, which means they get hurt more and they're greedy. I don't necessarily like this person, but that's true, Per. That is true. But it's okay. Let me see if we can get someone else. I'll have him as a backup. So again, I'm looking for cooking and medical. Let's see. Hard worker is nice to have though, but he doesn't do dumb labor. Let's randomize this. They're passions, but it's so low. It's so low. Decorating really ugly, that's the thing. Her face looks like a cross between a drawing by an unintelligent child and a malformed fetus in a jar of formaldehyde and a piece of modern art. Wow. Yeah. This basically means socially, like, even if her social is, you know, higher, it's difficult for her to convince people, you want to join us? But then way more ugly. Which shouldn't matter, but it does, apparently. Medical. Focus, Dolly. Focus. Medical. Also, the health problems are in this list. You could look at them as well. Some have asthma, some have heart problems, some have addictions. There's a lot. And again, if you have any questions, please do ask. Please do. Medical. Alright. Okay. Alright. This is not bad. 6, but a passion for medical and a double passion for cooking. Also skills 8. Can't fight. But like I said earlier, for someone that is going to be my doctor, not a problem. Because you can really fight. You will learn. So now I have everything covered. Mining is 5. That is 5 is fine. 5 for me is the baseline. Anything lower than 5 gonna be difficult. This is fine. This is fine. And I just want to check social because that is not on this list. You are 10 social with it. Okay. You're gonna be a little bit of a problem with your goat juice addiction, but you have some. We'll see how that goes. And what was the what did we want? We wanted the an input with, what did I say again? Pyromania. I mean, I guess let's see what happens. Oh my god, is he gonna be the doctor now? Can't cook though. Oh, I want to. I could. What if I change you with what happens? It doesn't make me happy. Chemical fascination, nimble, pyromaniac, doesn't do artistic or firefighting, which is, you know, we're gonna have a problem with cooking though. Because no one can cook. But I can possibly see if I can find someone that is really good at construction and social. Hold on, let me see. Let's say construction and social. This is actually not bad. So what if I change that? Why is construction 4? I thought you could construct. Oh, it's 4. Not great. Not great. Pregnant? Oh, but you can't do dumb labor. No! Oh, I would totally have chosen her. Nimble, recluse, psychopath. Perfect. Can do melee, cooking, social. I might still do this, by the way. Oh, but construction. I wanted construction. And the starting name is Fugly, yes. Sorry, I will... Apparently you're not allowed to use the word fugly, remotely sensed. There's no context for automod, remotely sensed. Oh, but you can't do dumb labor. But sure, I'm sure. Let's go into pregnancy in this. Sure, why not? Sure. Exclamation point colony, Roldan. Alright, so May, you wanted to be... Who's gonna be the leader? You're gonna be the leader then, I guess. Oh, I don't have a good fighter right now. That's the problem. I always have a hard time choosing because this is what you start with and you don't know what's gonna be added. Ugh. I need a good constructor though, but I really want someone that is pregnant, and Miyoki wants an impid. Can I not have an impid? Please? This messes up everything. I love you, May, but this is messing it up. You can have an addiction. How about that? Yeah, I need a construction person. I really need that. I need you to be the leader. Oh, but now I have medical too. What happened to my doctor? Oh, that was you. Oh, difficult. Difficult. Hold on, I'm looking for one more medical person that maybe... Not great. Not great! Because you can just fighting and construction and... Ah, bugger it. Social nudist? Yeah. Medical. I should just start and go with this. I mean, it's fine. Medical is 2. It's just not great. Oh, it's so difficult to choose. What does it mean if the bar next to their skills is red? Oh, they can't really do that. Let's see, plants. So they are an impid. They can't really. This is difficult for them to do. Animals and plants, they don't necessarily do that. So I don't know how they got 2 skills in plants, but yeah. Let's see. You can. Who's my cook? Currently, you're my cook. Okay. Can you fight? Get melee a little bit. Maybe. Oh, but now my construction goes down. Dang it! It's so difficult! Okay, I'm going for these. No impids. It's fire, yay, but we'll see what we can get. Alright? We'll just go for this. Okay, let's see. Miyoki! You're gonna have a goat juice addiction. May! Yoki! Woo! Hey, Yoki. Mod. Alright. Who's this? This will be, Mrs. Vershogrim. Mrs. Vershogrim. Does it fit? Nope. Grim. Mrs. V. Mod. Who is this? Oh, hi, Mrs. V. This will be... Kara. Kara. Sudesu. Kara's pregnant. Kara. Mod. Alright, let's go. Start. I could have done Nithos, I could have done Shogrim, but I want, you know, these are all girls. Let's start with a girl group. Why not? Alright. You start the game. The 3 of you awake in your crypto-sleep sarcophagi to the sound of sirens and ripping metal. You barely get to escape pods before the ship is torn apart. Sometime later, you land in this unknown Rimworld. As pieces of the shredded starship fall around you, you start making plans to survive. Now, you can pause the game at any time. Please do so. You don't have to keep it running. You can, but it's advised, so if you want to select things, that you pause it. Spacebar pauses the game. There's some stuff lying around already that if you select that, double click selects everything you see on the map. F makes it so it's forbidden or not. You can allow it or disallow it. And usually when we land on a map, I try to at least look around to see what's there. Because there are some bad things and there are some good things on this map. With the new DLC, or new updates, when you zoom out, you can see animals on the map. Anything that's blue is wild animals that are nice and calm and don't attack you. If they're red, they're aggressive. And if they are white, like this horsey right there, you can see that that's white. Those are tamed animals. So if you ever lost anything on the map, you can look around with arrow keys. Blue is food. Basically, blue is food. Yeah. White as well, too. But I mean, because we have a temperate forest, we have a certain selection of animals. If you are in a boreal... Oh, no. If you are in a boreal forest, for example, it will be Arctic foxes, for example. And in the desert, you have emus. There's a whole list of animals. There were caves, and there's also bugs on this map. Mega spiders, mega scarabs, and spalopedes. Yay! These are dangerous. As you can see, these are red. If you come close to them, they will attack and murderize you. Yay! Hi, Capsolic! So yeah, that will be a thing. Alright, so if you... Let's ignore those for now. If you scroll over the map, you see these rocks. These are mountains or hills. If you click on them, you can see what type of stone it is. This is granite. This lighter stone is limestone. Depending on what you want. These bits right here is compacted steel. So if you mine that, you get steel. Let's see what else. Just look around. This is gold. Right there. That's very nice. This right there, this brownish type of stuff, is compacted machinery, which gives you, let's see, I'll show you. We don't have that yet. Help, I forgot the name. These components to build certain machinery. So compacted machinery right here will give you components. There's some more gold over here. I recognize it already by just going over the map. You will learn this as you go. And you can always click it and see what it is. Since the new update, you can also mine the vein. Usually you had to click every single individual rock. Now you can just choose everything, which is really nice. So let's see what else is there. We have some gold. There is a lot of gold on this map. Steel, compacted steel usually is in abundance. You can usually find a lot of that. Some more machinery, some more steel. Let's see if there's some jade on this map so I can show you guys. We'll get to this in a bit. I don't see any jade. Okay, so there's also bits that... Oh, here. This is jade. You can mine that as well. And you can mine through the entire mountain. You can flatten an entire mountain if you like. However, eventually the ceiling will collapse, so be aware of that. But you can mine everything. Classic naturally occurring compacted machinery? Yes! Isn't that great? So yes, mine that as you please. There's also ruins on the map that you can either claim as your own. You do have to claim them if you want to destroy them, or you have to fight the walls, which is unnecessary. You can claim it as your own, and then you can deconstruct it and get materials. These are steel walls, so if you break this down, you get steel. Sometimes there is ship chunks. This can also just fall from the sky. If you deconstruct that, you get materials as well. There's also cars. Ancient pod cars and sinks and pipeline sections. I always think these are old motorcycles. So in my brain, will also always be a motorcycle. Okay, so pipeline sections, all kinds of ruins that you could just break down if you like. Look, an ancient troop carrier. Ooh. An engine block. You can find all sorts of things. You can just break that down or you can just leave it. Ancient war spider. Whatever that was. So yeah. That is what is on the map. I was gonna show you something else. What was it? I was zooming in here. I was thinking I need to show you guys that, and now I forgot. Alright, the special things on this map. So you have, let's see, where is that tree? I'll explain when we come across it. Let's see. So this, for example, that is Kara's pregnant. I know. This is an ancient exostrider midsection. It has a transponder in it. You can attack it, destroy it, and if the transponder survives, usually it will. You can use that. It's a fun quest. It attracts mechs, mostly. You can mess with that, you can also leave it. You don't have to do anything with that if you don't want to. I'm just trying to get over this as quickly as I can. I'm looking for that special tree, which I can't find. Where is it? I forgot how it looks because otherwise I will. Trees in the bottom right. Oh, there. Yes, I see it. So this is the anima tree. This is for certain types of rituals if you want. You can link with this tree. You can meditate around this tree. The red circle is a building area. If you do not build within this area, and you want to do stuff with this tree, it will be more effective. Is there a search function? Yes. I'm going over everything. Let's see. So if you want to do anything with this, you can, but make sure to not build in this area. You could just use the information button on this tree and you can read about it, and it will just tell you. Yeah, but this is more tribal thing and sidecaster stuff if you want that. Ha 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 ha. And then we have, is there not a, I would think maybe that appears a little bit later. That's fine. I was looking for the anomaly ruin thing, but it might be later or not. We'll see. It should be on the map. This right here. If you see a mountain and there is a building sticking out of it, a wall that is, grayed in, this is an ancient danger. You could open that. You could also just really, really leave it for a while until you're prepared. Because this might contain anything. Mostly, it is called an ancient danger. Mostly, there's danger. It can contain bugs, mechs, something you might want to leave for a little bit. Unless you really want excitement. So that you will get a notification once your people are close to it. Once you claim these walls, they might find a way into it. They might, or if you break it down, anything can escape. Your people could just wander in it. I would suggest you leave this alone for a little bit. You can mess with it if you want. This is some silver, by the way. This is just plain money right there. Oh, there it is. Fallen monolith. I'm gonna leave that alone for now. This is DLC stuff. The same with the tree and the exostrider. I'm gonna leave that alone for now. This is exciting enough as it is from the start. Okay, I'm gonna turn off my camera really quick. and show you some buttons. Hold on. There we go. Okay. So, where did Dolly go? These are your notifications. This is also the weather and the time of day, what date it is, what what season it is as well. The pause, you can also speed it up really fast if you want. But all these icons also mean something. So you have the search function. Woo! It's new! You can search for things like a horse. There are 0 horses on this map. I beg to differ, but I see one right there. But this one is named Kudu. Can I find Kudu? I can! Kudu is right over there. You can click Kudu. You can find Kudu. You can also find Mega Spider. We'll show all the Mega Spiders on the map. You can click it and it will take you directly to it. Anything you want. If you have a certain type of weapon, if you're looking for what, you can search for that now, which is really, really nice. Then this is the pollution overlay. So if you toggle that on, you can see pollution on the map. It will show up as bright red. I don't think I have any pollution on the map currently. No. But if you are playing with pollution, or there's something on your map where you want to know if it's polluted or not, you can toggle this on and you can look at it. Toggle categorized mode on the resource readout. I don't have any resources right now. I can actually... I'll explain this in a little bit. Put that right there. There you go. So now I have created a zone, and now right here you can see my inventory. I can have that individually of what I have, or I can have it turned on so it is nicely sectioned off in groups. I like this, but that's a preference for, you know, you. There's a heat overlay, so if you build houses, you can see how hot it is in those rooms. You can see that the caves are a little bit colder, right there. Usually around water, it's a little bit colder. But that's the heat overlay. This one right here, toggle automatic rebuild of destroyed structures in the home area. I always have that on. You do have to be careful if you claim this, the ruins. If you claim that, they will repair this as well. So this table, for example, is broken. If I claim that, they're going to start repairing that. If you don't want that, you can clear home zone. So I claim this, clear that. They won't go there. They won't repair that. But anything in the home zone, they will automatically repair. So if someone is really, really angry and start punching a wall, and they damage that a little bit, they can repair that automatically, which is really nice. Toggle automatically expanding the home area around new constructions. I have that on, so if I have a house built and then outside I build a wall, that automatically that wall will be in the home zone. It will create its own home zone, which is nice. This is... Nothing happens with the music, chat. I've not done anything yet. Toggle visibility of terrain affordance. This relates to what kinds of buildings can be constructed on each location. For example, some types of ground only accept light or medium buildings. So this will show you... this is water, for example. If I want to build on that, I can only build on that with bridges and wood. I can't build on that with stone. I have to drain the water, make sure it is dry ground. It's gonna take a while, and then I can build on it. Toggle fertility overlay. This is really nice. So what this shows you is where you can grow food the fastest. So I'll have an example right here. The light green is normal grow speed, normal soil. This right here is stony soil. Nothing will really grow on there, and everything that looks normal, you can't grow on there at all. You can't. It's just you cannot. And the darker green areas are rich soil. You can grow your food on there or your plants on there a lot faster, which is really helpful. We'll probably settle close to this. I don't like this area necessarily because it's really close to the map, and if we get attacked and it's right there, they're probably gonna burn our crops, which, you know, not great. Mostly I like to settle in the center of the map, but yeah, there's not much area to work with. Also, there's water right there, so if I want to build something, I have to build around it. It's whatever. It's what you want. Then we have toggle visibility of roofs. You can see that the caves have roofs. Of course, this is a building that also has a roof. The ruins don't have roofs anymore. I can show you this later once we start building. But you can actually see if you have a building and you're not sure if you build a roof over that, you can toggle this and it will show you. Hey Calvac, hello. Toggle colonist bar that's at the top. You can have that off, you can have that on. This is the toggle room stats display. Hey XFoff, hello. So if you build a room, let's see if I can actually do this. No. But if you build a room and you want to see how good the room is, then you can toggle that on and it'll display the numbers, the stats of that room. So for example, for Royalty DLC, you want a really nice room with certain numbers, and you can see that with the room stats display. This is toggle the beauty display. So now, if I hover over this, I can see how beautiful it is. How beautiful are my surroundings and what affects that. So, loose rocks on the floor, oh, so ugly. Grass, a little bit pretty. Let's see, do we have something really, really pretty? Trees are a little bit more pretty. Let's see. It's only a mess. Everything's a mess. I don't think of anything that is necessary. Oh, the statue. You can see it right there. It's 17. Those columns also adds to beauty. Tables, stuff like that. It increases the beauty. So statues really help. Dead bodies, not beautiful. No. No. I know, weird, right? So you can toggle it on. You'll see if there's dirt on the floor, for example. That will all affect the beauty of a room or an area. Sometimes that will affect people as well. If your house is really, really dirty, people will be very unhappy. And then we have toggle visibility of zones. If you could see right here, there is a zone right there that I just made. We can also turn it off. If you don't want to see those, you can turn those off. I like to turn them on, so I know exactly where, because I have some random zones somewhere where I would like to collect stuff. So usually I just have that on. And then the last one is toggle visibility of the learning helper when it's empty, which will be at the top. There's some hints and tips if you like. You can read that. I have that on by default, but if it's like, okay, I know how to play this game, you can turn that off if you like. So yeah, I'll be back. Boop, boop, haha. Hello. I hope this is all helpful for you guys. And I know Rimworld can be a lot. It can be a lot. There is so many buttons. There are so many options. And what I always say, if you start Rimworld, expect to fail. It's okay. Just choose whatever you like, start, and it could be over in 10 minutes by one random squirrel that will kill all your colonists, and that's that. And that's fine, because usually you learn something and then you just start over. And you can always reload. There's automatic saves every 10 minutes. It could be longer, it can be shorter, I think, as well. You can always reload or start over. And usually you learn something, and, you know, just remember, terrible things happen in Rimworld. Always. This is a Rimworld. It's horrible. This is survival. So yeah. Expect to fail. Just have fun with it. And I know, we're all terribly destroyed if you have a really good run and it something explodes and everything just burns down to ashes. It's not this. It happens. Yeah, wait till you meet the boomalopes. Yeah. When your entire colony is wiped out by a squirrel, it's a little bit embarrassing. Nobody has to know. If you're not a streamer, no one has to know. My first run on stream, I think I had 3 people or 4, and they had no food, they were starving, and eventually they started eating each other and panicking and running away. That was my first run. So yeah. Alright, now we're gonna choose where to settle. I like to build somewhere a little bit, you know, inside a mountain. This would be really nice to build. We could start here. We could also start here. Like, this is already a ruin. We can remove the floor. We can remove this and build a basic house. It is close to rich soil, which is really nice. So we can start growing some food. These plants right here, this green one, this is wild heel root. That's the basic medicine. That's the best thing you can get if you have nothing else. Which is nice. If you have no medicine, terrible. This at least does something. So yeah, you want to start gathering that. Start growing that if you can. It does have a certain level you need. But we'll get to that. So yeah, usually what I do is I pick a spot. It's going to be right here. Right here, I'm going to make that my home zone. I can also start building because I have automatic home zones on. But I want them to be here. I need to be careful with mining because there's an ancient danger right there. But this doesn't automatically release on its own. This just stays there until you open it. So don't be scared. Nothing's gonna happen with that unless you decide to touch it. So we're gonna build our house, I think, over here then? Probably. Just gonna make an area where I think they'll be comfortable to just roam around. Also, the animals will... Ooh, Muffalo. And again, if you have any questions, please do ask. And I will try to explain it as best I can. Because I can't go over all the animals. But like I said, everything that is blue is a wild animal that you can basically hunt down and eat. And the white animals are your tamed animals, and then the red ones are danger. Alright. So now I'm gonna make... Now I have the home zone. I can... see that right there. I don't want this as a home zone. I want that over there. This list. Let's go over that. So you have orders. This is whatever you can do. You can deconstruct stuff like this. Deconstruct that. You can just mouse that over, click it, deconstruct. You can mine, like for example, we can mine, do something small. Let's do that. mine that vein. You can mine, chop wood, like to do that as well. Chop some wood. Just click, drag, and it will select any tree that is grown enough to, or big enough to cut down. Do that. Cut plants. Not necessary right now. I mean, if I really want this inside of the building, I don't have any flooring. I could cut plants inside the building. I will leave it right now. Harvest, which is really nice for stuff like this. I already have that selected. Let's cancel that so I can show you. Harvest, right there. Harvest. Hunt. I can select an animal to hunt down. Like this timber wolf. Timber wolves are already dangerous. So it will probably 100% attack me. I'm not gonna do that right now because I'm not really settled yet. These animals might also just start attacking me. Not always, but if they're really hungry, it can happen. Okay, so hunt, slaughter. So if I have any tame animals, I can decide to slaughter them. I can tame wild animals like this buffalo. Haul things. I can haul whatever's here on the floor. I can select that to have them haul that. Allow things, disallow things, or forbid things. Claim, like those buildings. We'll claim all that so we can break that down. Or repair that. Smooth service. This takes a really long time. So for example, if you want to live right here, and these are your walls, they will find this ugly. These rough walls, ugly. They don't like it. So you can smooth the surface. You can also smooth the flooring. Just know that it takes a very long time. It is easier to just build a wall next to it and just forget there's a mountain there. But you can. You can also paint the surface, paint the floor. Excuse me. Remove paint and plan or remove plants. Now this is if you have a certain type of building in mind and you think, okay, I want it to be right there, and I want it to be the wall right there, and then there. I want a double wall over there, and then I want a room right there, and a room right there. You could just basically draw what you want. Whatever you want. So you have sort of an outline, and then you can start building on that. So building plans. Alright. Zones. You can deconstruct things. Just mouse it over it, and it will deconstruct it. We'll start with this. This can all be deconstructed. Don't need that. Stockpile zones. So these are the zones where you can select. Let's see. Let's do that over here. They won't put anything on the table or in the sarcophagus. That's fine. You can select what goes in here. There's a lot of options. At the start, I will have this as critical or important, and I will have no rotten stuff in there, no corpses, no plants or chunks. Like these are chunks. I don't want that here. I just want basic materials there. And they will start hauling that and put that over there. And I had a zone over here, which I can now delete because I don't need it anymore. Those are zones, stockpile zones. You also have dumping zones. Now, if you have those, let's make one over here. Those will automatically store chunks and corpses. And items? What are we, oh, toxic waste packs. Yeah, we don't really play with toxic stuff right now, but yeah. Toxic waste packs are a whole other thing. So yeah, we'll do that. Your growing zones, we want those as well. So we're gonna start growing that. We'll make a zone, and then you can click whatever you want. You can hide them as well. You can expand them. You can shrink them. You can delete them. You can choose which plants. So I said for the heal root that is growing right here in the wild. For the heal root, you need at least a skill of 8. Not sure we have that. We do. Otherwise you'll get a notification. So yay! Heal root. Grow it over there. Let's do that. Why not? Another growing zone. Let's make it a little bit bigger, and we'll put some rice on there that grows really quick. And usually they like that. And we'll have, let's see, I don't know, right over there. Well, let's see. Sure, potatoes, why not? Grow some potatoes as well. Growing zones, you can shrink zones. Well, home zone we already did. Allowed areas, so you can manage your areas. This is the home zone, the blue is the home zone. Area 1 is, we'll get to that. So you can make certain areas. So if you want certain people to only be in a certain area, or, like for example, if I want, let's make an area 2. The area 1 I use for other things. I want to know a color. Something that's a little bit brighter. Brighter. Red. So we'll create an area 2. And this is basically, they can go anywhere here. But I don't want them, actually I can invert that. Let's do that. Hold on. Clear this. Clear area 2. So I don't want them to go here. I don't want them to go near the bugs. So if I have area 2 and this area right there, I don't want them to go there. Eric Brainerd, thank you so much for follow. Thank you. Hold on. So this is now an area. Oh boy. Ah! Manage my areas, and I can invert this. Boop. So now I can tell all my people right there to just stay in area 2. They can go anywhere they want as long as it is in area 2. Feel that's safe for now. Eric Brenner? Thank you so much for follow. Thank you. Please find your follower emotes. There will be a cookie and a blanket for you right there. Welcome to the blanket fort. Hi. When they lose their minds, they get whatever they want. It's us. That's for later. I have been promising to do a stream where I explain starting the game, because there's a lot of options. People have been asking that, so I'm just slowly explaining everything from start to panic, basically. So yeah, so we're doing that today. Let's see, where was I? But you can have all kinds of areas. You could, whatever you can imagine, you can make an area of. Sometimes you do need fences. For animals, for example, but we'll get to that. Also, we can build roofs. I can build a roof over this, for example. It gives me a warning because there's still a tree in this house. Once we cut that down, we can build a tree over there. Oh, Eric, don't worry. We can understand what you're saying. Don't worry. And if not, we'll ask for clarification. Don't worry. Don't worry. All right. We can build a roof, we can remove a roof, we can also ignore a roof area. Sometimes there's snow. There can be snow in this game. Probably not in this area because we have it pretty warm. But, you know, we could do snow removal. It has to do with walking speed. So if there is snow, we can make a path. And then we can also remove pollution and stuff like that. So those are the zones, structures. I mean, this is pretty much self-explanatory. We have walls. If we have different types of materials, we can make silver walls, steel. What was this? Limestone, granite, I mean, I don't think we can make walls out of compacted machinery. I wouldn't. You need that stuff. Just saying. You can do a lot. Doors, you can make that out of different materials. This is new. The ornate doors, that takes a lot of stuff. It also takes gold. Which there seems to be a lot on this map, so, you know, maybe we make an ornate door. It will probably improve, decoration. Fences, fence gates. They can climb over fences, but if you need to get out with your animals, a fence gate is really helpful. We have columns, can make this all sorts of materials. These also increase the decoration of beauty. Animal flaps. So if usually I build an area where animals can go to sleep. It is sort of a barn. It has roof in, and the animal flaps. The animals can go through that. If you build a normal door, animals will not use that. They can't. They have hoofsies and they can't open doors. So animal flaps. It also keeps the cold out a little bit. A little bit. Hey, Delamarian. Gold walls only. And also the bridges. We talked about the water. So I can build a bridge over this. I can build a wooden wall on that if I wanted to. But no stone. It's too heavy. Won't do. So that. Production. We can produce many things. We have a crafting spot where we can craft certain. Let me just put one down for you guys so I can. It's outdoors. It's cold. I don't want to craft in the cold. It's fine. Tribal wear, smash mechanoids, make bows, make knives, smoke leaves. Yes, there's drugs in this game. I think you already knew. So I could do that. A butcher spot, which, you know, to butcher animals. This is your starting. Mostly if you start with a tribal run, you'll only have these. So yeah, you have a butcher table, an electric stove, you need power for that. You have a fuel stove, that you need wood for that. A nutrient paste dispenser. I have never in my Rimworld life built a nutrient paste dispenser because they hate it. We could. I never did it though. It is a quick and easy way to make food, or food. Let's call it sustenance. I think the hopper is for that nutrient paste dispenser. I hate it. I never use it. Stonecutter's table. You can collect those chunks of stone and make bricks out of them, and then you can build walls with them. An electric smelter. We can go over all that later. You can just put those down. A hand tailor bench. You can just use that as is. Electric tailor bench. You need power for that. Again, research bench, which is for this tab. You can research a lot. Don't get overwhelmed by this. This takes a while. No need to get overwhelmed. I'll get into this later. Don't worry. But if you want research, you need this research bench. There's an art bench. You can make art, make rooms a little bit more pretty. You can make this with all sorts of materials. And an electric crematorium. You can burn bodies, you can burn clothing, you can burn weapons, anything you really want to get rid of. You could use that. You could also just leave it outside of your buildings and it will eventually deteriorate or rot away. That's production. Furniture. I mean, this is furniture. Build whatever you want. Some things are expensive, like this grand meditation throne. Some things you don't really need. Dark torches are for a specific type of group, I think. We don't really gonna use that. You can also build this out of stone. It's displayed in wood right now. If you want quick places for people to sleep, you put down sleeping spots. They will automatically use those. And if you have these, you can select them. You can make them medical, turns them blue. This means if they are hurt, they automatically go to the medical sleeping spots. You can have those for colonists, you can have those for prisoners, and you can have those for slaves. You do need, for prisoners, you do need a separate room for that. We'll get over that later, probably. Yeah. So sleeping spots, but they do really like beds, so as soon as you can, make sure to have a bed or a bedroll. Also acceptable, but usually I make those if you go travel, so they are more comfortable during travel. And the same goes for the animals. You can have a sleeping spot, animal sleeping boxes, or animal beds. This is the most comfortable, especially the more comfortable people and animals are, the better they're healing or recovering, and the more happy they are. Yeah, tables, chairs, lights. Recently they added wall lights, which makes me really happy. Takes up a little less space. Yeah, just mess around with this. Build whatever you want. Just know that for certain things you need certain materials that you might not have. Like for the armchair, the couch, and the animal beds, you need cloth or cotton, and you need to grow that. Or you could also use leather, but then you have to kill animals. Just know that. Power. These are power conduits. You have normal power conduits. You can have hidden power conduits and waterproof conduits. So the waterproof ones you can build in water. Hidden conduits, they automatically they can't see them, because power conduits do affect beauty. So if you just build a power conduit, it's like, ugly. But you know, I usually build them inside walls so they don't see them. There's a power switch that you can use. I never use those, but you know, I am pure chaos, so if you really want to think about how to use your power for certain areas, you can use this power switch. There's a wood fire generator that I can actually just put down right now. Right there. And some power. I want some power in this building. This building is not finished yet, but I'm just gonna place things already so you know we're working on it. Actually, I probably want that here, because I probably want to build here. You do not want to roof that in, because the room that it's in will be super warm. You have a chem fuel power generator, but you need chem fuel for that. You can get that if you... Are there any boomalopes on this map? Let's use that search function. Boomalope. Break time? Oh, it is break time. Yes. There's no boomalopes on this map, but you can get chem fuel from them. And then you can fuel this generator. And they also have wind turbines. They're pretty big. I won't use them right now. We'll just start with the wood fire generator. You can pretty easily build this and start. Alright, I do need a break. Oh my goodness, Ducks! With the Prime Gaming sub! Look, it's working! It's working! Dolly with a little crown. Thank you! Thank you. I will, I know it's a lot of information, but I hope it's really helpful. I hope it's really helpful. Is it Savannah? But with X's. Like it. Savannah, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Please find your follower emotes. There's a cookie and a blanket sword right there. Welcome to the blanket sword. Hi. Hello. Also, Ducks. Thank you for your Prime Gaming sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. 38 months. My goodness. I do, however, need to take a break, because otherwise my mods will be very angry at me and I will be very hungry. So, yeah. I will continue this in a little bit. We'll go over that side, Dolly. We'll go over the menu, and then we're gonna just start playing and see where it ends. Possibly chaos, possible fire. You know, Rimworld. Alright, so, if you do not have a sub, you might see some ads during the break. Don't worry, I won't continue the game until those ads are done. And, yeah. I'll see you guys in a little bit. on, Boo! I do want to play that again, though. I do. Just not now. Yeah. Hi, Savannah. Hello. If you have any questions, please do ask. I will do my very best to explain everything. It is a lot, I know. And the best advice I can give you straight up is expect to fail and have fun with it. It's fine. It's Rimworld. I think, yeah. Expect to fail. It's fine. Hi, Quinn. What's up, buddy? What is it? No cuddles? Cuddles? Hold on. Nope. I try for you, chat. I do try, but he's evasive. Evasive maneuvers. Alright. Hi, Uriel. Let's see. So I was at power, security. Also, you have many more options once you do more research, but these are the basics. This is what you start with. You have sandbags. It will take you cloth, so can't really start with that yet. Barricades you can build out of wood or other material as well, and you can build spike traps. You can choose any material. It's not necessarily a new colony. No, I started today a new colony just to explain things. I wanted to do a stream like this for a while, just to explain how you can get started with Rimworld, because it can be a lot. So just explaining everything, and once I have been through all the tabs, we're just gonna start. We're just gonna see what happens. Because I didn't sleep well for days. I'm really tired, and I know I'm just gonna mess up the colony that we have. So yeah, the other colony is fine. Don't worry about it. We're just doing a stream that I really wanted to do for a while. I'll probably put this on YouTube as well. So, these are just defenses. These are traps. If animals walk on them, or people, they will go off most of the time and do damage or kill them. Yes. Friendly and enemy. Anything. Miscellaneous. A marriage spot. Yes, they can get married. A party spot. Yes, they do party. A meditation spot. Depends if you're... Well, they do like it, but it helps with side focus and side casting, which is something that got into the royalty DLC, I believe. So they have psychic powers, and if they meditate, they can... Oh my goodness. They can recharge that. Beast! Royalty has arrived. Beast with the 25 months. Tier 3. Thank you. Thank you, Beast. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Very fancy rar. Rar to you. Rar. Thank you, Beast. Hi. Hello. Thank you. Hi. Oh goodness. Okay, I do need to focus a little bit, which is hard to name. So meditation, you could always click the information button. If you want to read more about it, there's always more information. A caravan hitching spot, it's very good to have one if you go traveling on the planet. You need to pack some stuff. They drag the animals to this hitching spot, put the stuff you want to bring on them, and then they go. It's just easier. I could put down one right now so we can hitch the horse to that spot. Let's do that. Graves, I think I know what you know what to do with those. Sarcophagi, basically the same but fancier. Egg boxes, those if you have chickens or geese, or what else do we have that lays eggs? Chickens, geese, ducks. I think that's it. A pen marker. I will make... Horses do not lay eggs, Delmarian. What are you on about? The pen marker, I will explain a little bit, but we're gonna make an animal area, and You need one of those. Turkeys? Oh yeah, turkeys! Yeah. Do they lay eggs? I don't get that many turkeys in my playthroughs. Ship landing beacon is for later on, but it will designate an area where a shuttle can land. Tool cabinet is very handy if you have an area where you craft things. It will increase the work speed. Excuse me. And then we have some statues that you can put down anywhere, really. They do in your head. Alright. Sure, your horses can lay eggs. Marvelous. Marvelous. That was miscellaneous. Floors. I mean, they're floors. You put them down. You can choose what materials you want. Wood, concrete, paved tiles, which is basically concrete, but with a nice pattern. You can have tiles like this. You can make that of any sort of stone if you want. And tiles like this. I think it's both as pretty, the same type of prettiness, I think. And you have fine tiles, which are very, very fancy. Take a lot of material. Like, for example, the sandstone tiles that you have right here cost 4 blocks, and these cost 20. Yeah. And then the straw matting is for barns. So if you have an animal area and you build a barn, you can put down straw matting, and yeah. It is cheap and accepts very little filth. Keeps it a little bit cleaner. You can also paint your flooring if you want. I don't think that costs anything. That does not take an... Oh, Tinctoria. You need a special plant for paints. That was it. Dinosaurs like... There's no dinosaurs in this game. There's a mod for that. I'm not going to go into modding today because that will never end. My talking will never end. So yeah, that. Recreation. Very important to have some sort of recreation because they will get bored and they will riot and then terrible, terrible things will happen. So at least put down a horseshoe pin. At least do that. Just for goodness sake, just at least let them have something. Right there, you can also make that up. Different types of materials. Whatever you want. You can have a golden horseshoe pin if you want. Whatever. I don't have any gold, but you know. Chess table, poker table, billiards table. There are more recreational type of things in the game. There's TVs, there's board games, there's books. What else is recreation? What else do we have? That's recreational. Well, drugs, but that's not. That's for later. But there's all types of things, and it will just increase their mood. Then there's a ship. That is grayed out because we have not researched that yet. Where's the music, by the way? Oh, the telescope. Yeah. Thank you. Telescope. Yes. I was thinking about it, and then I forgot. Thank you, DC Meal. Thank you. So this is basically you can research parts of a ship, and then you can build it. But that is... I have a run for that. Hold on. There's ruckus outside. Guess what? The Netherlands are playing football, and everyone needs me to know. Honk honk. Anyway. Football. Anyway, TVs, stuff like that. They like recreation. It makes them happy. It is very much needed for their mental health. Temperature. Get out, Mrs. V. Get out. Anyway, campfires if they are cold, passive coolers if they are hot. That is if you don't have electricity. You have heaters, coolers, and vents. We can go into that later. But basically, if you are in a... Well, to warm them up, to cool them down, basically. Ideology, this is for if you want to play more with your religion and you want to have extra stuff for that. I can explain this, but basically, if they want anything in a religion, you will get that on the side. Like, hey, we want a room that is really pretty, and we need this and this and this. And it also depends on what kind of religion you chose, and what their needs are. So I can dive into this, but that is a whole hour-long video all by itself. Same as for biotech and anomaly. I'm not going into that right now. I want to, but I will not. I will focus on the base game as much as I can. Right, those are all those tabs. Then we have the tabs down here. I know it's a lot, stick with me. This is architect is for all these tabs work. These you can select what you want them to do. Usually I have manual properties on, which means that there's numbers here. If there's number 1, that's the first they're gonna do. Number 2 is the next. Number 3 is the next after that, and number 4 is the last priority. If they have nothing else to do, they will do that. And if it's blank, they're not gonna do that. Unless you specifically... No, actually not. You have to select a number for that, or at least make sure they can do it. Otherwise, it's like, yeah, sorry, I don't do that. If it's red, they're not good at that at all, and you should not have them do that unless you have no choice. So I will do that. Firefighting. I want everyone always to firefight. I want everyone always to be a patient. That means if there's a fire, they will directly go to that fire and try to stomp it out. If they get hurt and patient is a first priority, they will go to a medical bed and lie down and wait for help. Or they will tend to themselves if they can. Doctoring. You can also, if you hover over it and stay there, you will see the skill level. Mrs. Vishagram has a skill of 2, and Kara Sadiso has a skill of 2. I guess, yeah, Kara's pregnant though, so I guess Mrs. V is gonna be the doctor. Congratulations. It is red because they are not good at that, so good luck, Mrs. V. I have it on priority 1 because someone needs to be a good doctor, and well, Miyoki's never ever gonna do that, so yeah, this will be great. Bed rest. I have bed rest on 2 for now, because I want to do as much as they can. But I don't want rest to be the first priority. Not yet. Childcare. I'm gonna have Kara on that because she has a dull passion. And she's also the most sociable. This is a skill of 7. That's a skill of 4, so I'll put that on 2. Basic stuff. That is, release prisoners, flick on the switches, and turn on and off machines. I can have that on 3. It's not that important right now. Wardening. I can have May do that. Actually I will. So this is to talk to prisoners and try to convince them that they absolutely need to join us because we are awesome. I'll have that on 1 for Miyoki and on 2 for Kara. Cooking. Kara needs to cook. She's the best cook that we have. Handling, this is for animals. We do not have a good animal handler. This is 2, this is 2, and this is a skill 2. So, I guess it's not great. I hope we find someone or someone joins that is good with animals because this is bad. So cooking was for Kara. I usually go over this at the start of the game so I can have everyone settled in their jobs. I never set them to automatic hunting. I never do that. You can, but I don't want them to wander off to go hunt and then be in trouble. Usually what I do is I select everyone who can fight and we go over the map and kill a bunch of animals and then drag them back and eat them. Basically what I do. Construction, that is for May. Growing, that is for Mrs. V. Plant cutting is also for Mrs. V. That is her highest priority right now. She will just do this. And I know this is also on 1, but this is situational. So she doesn't have to be a doctor 100% of the time, as long as no one is hurt or needs medical attention. She won't be bothered with that, or a patient herself, or fire. This will just be there in case if there is something like this or an emergency. They will go to that, do that first. Mining is on 3. That's fine. Crafting is on 3. That is fine. Art is not important. It can be on 4. I will have this on 3 for you as well. Dark study. I'm gonna turn that off. Gonna not deal with that for now. And research, I'll have that. Mrs. V can. I'll have that on 2 for Mrs. V, so at least some research. Hey, Natasha. Hello. Fresh start for just for today. I'm doing a stream where I explain everything, best I can, because I wanted to do a stream like that for a while, and I'm pretty tired, so I don't want to ruin the run that I'm currently having. So yeah, we're doing an explanation day. If you have any questions about Rimworld, please do ask. Please do. And if I miss your question, just add Dolly, and then it will be highlighted on my screen, and I'll see it. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of talking and a lot of explanation today, but I wanted to do this for a while, so yeah. Then this is hauling and cleaning. I think I'll have Miyoki on hauling and cleaning for now. What this means is they will haul anything that is just lying outside in the open and does not have a red cross. They will just haul that to a designated spot, like I have right here. And then cleaning is they will start cleaning everything that's in the home zone. So, I want that out of the home zone, by the way. So, everything that is in the home zone, they will clean. If there is dirt here, they will start cleaning that too. I'm not really worried about that now, but yeah. You can also mega highlight things with bits. Yes. Oh, thank you, remotely sensed. Thank you. I do my best. So that's the work schedule. We're so zoomed out. What? Am I? What? We? What? What are we doing? What? Hey, that mask. Hi. Hello. Ha 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 ha. That is done. You can mess around with this. The more people you have, it will probably be easier to designate. It's nice to have one person doing one specific thing. Yeah. We'll see. I only have 3 people, so they have to work around things a little bit. I probably have to put this on 2, because we don't have any people to warden over. You can start crafting. That's great. Schedule. Okay, so I have them in area 2 that is designated. We have that made earlier because I don't want them near these enemies. So they can go over the entire map except over there. They won't go there unless they're really upset, and then, you know, things are going wrong anyway. You can have them unrestricted, which means they go all over the map. You can have them only in the home zone. You can have them in area 1. Usually, area 1 I have designated as the panic zone, which usually is an area inside walls. So if there's an attack, they can hide in a walled-in area, either a building or an entire region that I have walled in. And they are safe for a while, depending on what happens. So yeah, so I'll keep that. You have gray is anything. If you don't have that designated, they will just do the first thing they can do. Work is usually... Can I hover it over and explain? No, work would probably mostly be cooking, handling, construction, growing, mining, the crafting, that type of stuff. Oh, Uriel, but there will be VODs, don't worry. So you do have to work, sweetie. You do have to work. So work, usually I have that from 9 to 5-ish. So I have at least an area where I know they will just start working. Pink is recreation. I have that usually to, no, till 6 is this. There you go. Usually I have my schedule like this. So Blue is sleeping, they wake up, they can do anything they want. It's either meditating, walking around, start working, eating, whatever they want. And then it's 2 hours of recreation, then it's a day of work, then it's 2 hours of recreation, an hour of whatever, and then they go to sleep. If they are a little bit stressed, I usually do 1 or 2 recreational hours in the middle, but that's not necessary yet. So that, and meditate, you can do that as well. If I have them meditating, I usually have that in here or in here. But I don't have any psi casters, so it's not really important. But they can if they want to. Oh, I know, Uriel, but still, I mean... You know what? I can't comment on that. You do whatever you feel like you need to do. Assign. So, this is a... I don't look at this a lot. But if you want them to do or not do specific things, you pretty much want to go over this and look at this. So this is apparel. What I usually do is that I adjust the anything, because it's default to anything. And what I usually want is I don't want them to wear anything that is slave related, because I don't like that. So I turn these off. They don't wear slave body straps or slave collars. Then we have something called a torture crown. I don't want them to wear that either. Let's see. Any other headgear that I don't want them to wear? Let's see, I don't want them to wear ritual masks. Flop hats I don't like. I'm just gonna randomly pick some things. Blindfolds, we don't do that. Slice caps, we don't do that either. No torture crowns. No veils. No toques. No visage masks or war masks. There you go. They will not wear that. It is forbidden. Can't have that. Nope. That's headgear. Then you have armor as well. You can deck 4. For now, if this falls on the floor, they will just go wear it. If they want. You can have specific people. If people are really good at fighting, for example, you want them to have the best armor, you can have that selected for that person. And then you have... you can make that like soldier. And you can have that person on the soldier tab. Right now, I don't really care what they wear as long as they're protected. And Phoenix armor, for example, and Cataphract armor is way later in the game. So. Utility. I think we are all fine. This is half of this, or more than half of this, is later in the game. And usually it's pretty helpful, so we'll leave that. Everyone can just wear that. Noble apparel. I will sip, thank you. I am not going to play with the DLC for nobility. So if they find this and they want to wear a prestige robe, by all means. They can. Or a crown, whatever. They're miscellaneous. I won't have them wear burqas. It just covers too much. And it gets pretty hot. I don't have them wear tribal wear. No kids tribal wear either. T-shirt tribal wear. No sleeves. Sashes, no, we don't need that. A lab coat? I have not seen that yet. That is new to me. That's great. That is nice for scientists. I have not seen it yet. Punisher, duster, this is all fine. I don't think I need a heavy bandolier, but sure. No, you're remotely sensed. Alright, so I have that in the anything tab. So anything that is now crossed out, they automatically, whenever a new person comes in, they get anything as a policy. and they will automatically not wear these things, which is great. If I want it more specific, I can make a new tab and select whatever I want, and then select the person to it, or select that to a person. Food policies. The default is lavish, so I'm gonna mess with that a little bit. They're not gonna eat blood, which is nice. I don't want them to eat corpses. Nope. Raw resources, I don't really care about that. I allow food with human meat. No. We're not gonna eat human meat. Not gonna do it. I can have meals. I can select whatever I want. If I want them to be vegetarian, they're gonna be vegetarian. However, the people who eat meat will be quite disappointed. Ambrosia and beer are very recreational drugs. I'm doing air quotes because there's much worse in the game. These basically, they just have some ambrosia or have some beer just to feel warm and fuzzy inside, and I think that's okay. That should be fine. Don't think. Oh, and no rotten food. No rotten food. Let's not. They can have insect meat if they want. Appetizing meats, vegetarian. That's all. Just fine. Drug policies. The default is social drugs. There is something in this game that once you take that once, you'll be eternally addicted, which is luciferium. I always have that off. It can be very fun to play with, but it's also really hard to get. And if a person is addicted to that, they will never get rid of it, ever. And if they don't get it, they can get pretty upset. So this is for addictions, this is the row for recreation, and this is for schedule. What I usually do is I'll have them take drugs or whatever for recreation. So they can have a beer, they can have smoke leaf, they can have ambrosia, they can have some psychite tea if they want, and that's about it. They can have that for recreation. You can read what this does. This is from the serums are from the latest DLC. The rest is always in the game. Penno 6 this. They can always take that if we have it. You can take that every 2 days, whenever. This is sort of a medicine that helps against infections, which is really helpful. It's a little bit later in the game because you have to do research for that, but very, very helpful, and they can take that whenever they have it. So I have that as well. You can play around with that however you want. And then reading policies, this is new. I'll have that for anything. I don't really care right now. They can read whatever they want. There are rather scary books out there, but fun. So that's the assign tab. Animals. These are all the animals you have tamed. You can teach certain animals to haul. We'll go over the list. So this is their name, this is their gender, their age, the life stage. They can be pregnant, for example. We'll see that later. If there's a big white circle, it is if there's an adult. And if it's a small white circle, it's because they're baby. This is tameness. This horse is tamed. Guard, you can teach them to attack. You can teach them to rescue, to haul, to follow the master while they're drafted. So if they go fighting, and follow the master while they're doing field work. So they will follow you around forever if they are the master. So I think Kara was on animal care. So eventually, if she has interacted with an animal long enough, she will be the master of that animal. This is a good and a bad thing. The bad thing about it mostly is that if that animal dies, the person or the master will be very upset. Makes sense. Then we also have the bond. If it has a bond, with a certain person, because they can have a bond with one person, and then they can have another person that is their master. So this horse can really like Kara, but will follow Mrs. V around if we have that selected. Sterilize, we can have it so they can't have any babies. We can slaughter them in case we're really hungry. What kind of medicine they want or need, we can give them any medicine they want or nothing. And we can also set this to release them. And there are certain areas that we can make to have them roam around in. Then there's wildlife. This can be a very, very long list depending on how big your map is and what is happening on the map. This is what all these blue animals are. All over the map. Those are those animals. And you can easily select them from this map for hunting, for taming, and you can also see if they are predators. It's like there's a cougar on the map, 2 timber wolves, a red fox. This means that those animals will kill other animals on the map and might also hunt you down. And you can also see, if you attack them, what's the likeliness of them to attack you. And the same goes for taming. If you try to tame a cougar, for example, there's a 30% chance that cougar will bite your throat off. Just saying. So that you can easily select, like if you want only lady buffaloes to tame, you can click that, for example. Whatever. And you can also click on the animal itself and you know exactly where it is on the map. So that's wildlife research. Alright. I know. Yes, through chat. So the highlighted animals, if you zoom all the way out, that's new. That is in the game recently. And it's very helpful. Especially if you're looking for enemies. They will all be highlighted in red. Like right here. That's the difference. So the blue ones are wild animals that are friendly. These are aggressive. Those are red. And the white animals are tamed animals. So, research. You can choose anything you want to research. Oh yeah, that one angry rat. Yes. Anything that is grayed out needs some previous research. So, for example, machining, if I want to research that, I need to research electricity and smithing. I haven't researched smithing yet, so if I would want this, I'd first need to research this. You can click on it, you can see the information, what it does, what you'll research. If you click research, it will tell you how long it will be. And it goes all the way from psychoids and carpet making to weapons to transport pods, drilling, growth bats, and mech tech armor to shipbuilding, which is all the way over here. What I recommend researching first, I would mostly focus on this bit right here. I would say batteries. Those are quickly done. That's only 400. It doesn't take a long time. Solar panels are nice. You don't need that necessarily, but yeah, I would say batteries. Packaged survival meals are good. Could go for that. Fire foam, you know, it's necessary for me because everything I build always, you know, yeah. I burn things down easily, apparently. I would say batteries if you want to store some electricity. Solar panels. Packaged survival meals. Drug production, I would say, is also helpful because then you can make that Peno 6. You can make that to counteract infections, which is really helpful. Smithing, also something you can easily do from the start that unlocks other things. and go from there. It all depends really on what you find important, but I would say you cannot go wrong with batteries or solar panels or fire foam. Geothermal power I would also recommend depending where you are on the map and how much of a good researcher you have available. Geothermal power is a machine that, let's see if I can find one. Ah, right here. So you have these vents, steam geysers, and if you research geothermal power, you can build a device over those geysers that generate power. Don't build a roof over that. It's gonna end badly. You'll figure that out. But yeah, geothermal power, if you want a big thing, you want to research as quickly as you can, I would say geothermal power. But this is the bit you want to focus on, and then this is the smithing and maybe plate armor, depending on if you find that important. Usually I just go this one, and I just yeah, like advanced lights is cute, not that important, not really. A toxifier generator that is very specific. Auto doors, some people really like them. I never use them. They open a little bit quicker, they close a little bit quicker. I never use them. Nope. So yeah, that's and armor right here, gunsmithing. That's just probably I want to unlock smithing really soon. Batteries, and I like to travel, so I would do the package survival meals. And once everything is calm and settled a little bit, I'll do geothermal power. No, yeah. If you have any questions, Savannah, please, please. I hope Savannah is how I pronounce your name, because there's X's, so I'm just imagining A's right there. But it is also very specific to what you want, because I usually think of a story. So if I have a story, it says Amazonian warriors, right? Called Amazonian warriors. I want them to have armor, so they're gonna do smithing, and then plate armor and long blades. And we go to machining and gunsmithing and flak armor. You know, we're really focused on battle. But if I just want to chill and just basically survive for a while and just be farmers, whatever. Want to be more defensive. I have batteries and fire foam and solar panels and maybe a watermill generator if there's water nearby. Stuff like that. So it really kind of depends on what you want. Tree sowing, I mean, I could go over every single bit, but it really depends on what you find important and what stage of the game you're in and where you want to go. So yeah, I would say go for those batteries and smithing, and yeah, some other power sources are nice. I would start with that. And there's also a tab for anomaly. I'm not going to focus on that right now. You can figure that out later once you get there. It is fun to explore that. But it's not in the base game. You have this terrible huge rate suddenly from 35 to 20 to 30. Drupasha, I will get to that. It might have something to do with your wealth. So yeah, that's research. You can start that at any time once you have built a research bench and you have someone selected that does research. If you have not built, where was it? If you have not built a research bench and you didn't have anyone assigned to research, that will not happen. Quests. There are quests. We have none currently. We'll get those soon. I haven't really started the game yet. These quests are, this tab is for available quests. You can accept them or delete them. You do not have to accept everything. You do not have to do everything. Usually it doesn't have any bad, I wouldn't say there's no bad decisions. You might miss out on cool loot, But if you get a quest for destroy these 50 mechs and you don't feel like you can do that, don't do it. Even though they attempt to with gorgeous loot, don't do it. Because your colony might most likely burn and die. Don't feel like you have to do any quests. Unless you have a specific goal in mind, then by all means. The middle tab is what is active, so these quests you have accepted. Some have sort of a time period on it. Some loot areas might be there, might also disappear. Or you have to craft like 10 hats, for example. You do have to do that in a certain time, otherwise that quest fails. And historical is just everything you had done. And this is a nice log. Those are quests. World! This is the world. We live over there. That's it. That's the world. You can travel if you want. So let's say I want to go trading. Let's say I live over here. I want to go over there because these people are nice. And I want to go trading. I can form a caravan. I can right click on a destination. And if I click accept, you get a whole pop-up of what we can bring. It also tells you how long it takes. This is what you are traveling on foot. If you have any animals, it will go quicker than this. But this is roughly the time it will take to go from here to there. And please remember that that is just to go over there. You also have to go back. So it is, let's say, 4 days in total. And you do have to have enough food. If I accept, you can choose who you can bring or who to send. So let's say we bring Miyoki with Kudu the horse. Let's see. Can you see that? Yes, you can. So if it's without Kudu, then it takes her 1.2 days. Apparently, she can walk pretty quick. But if it's on Kudu, then it's half a day. Which is really nice. Not all animals are rideable animals, by the way. Some are pack animals. If you want to bring a lot with you or take a lot back, that is really helpful. You can choose what items to bring. Currently, whatever is in a designated storage area, it will be shown on this list. Currently, there's nothing there. I have some rocks, which are not really worth anything. Yeah, but I can select to bring gold, silver, cloth to sell, leather to sell, weapons, whatever. Also, if you do play with slavery, your slaves will be here and your prisoners as well. They will be on this list. You could choose to bring those as well. Anyway, the last tab is travel supplies. I currently have nothing in designated areas, but this will be for food, medicine, and sleeping bags, for example. You can all select the best ones or not. We can do this later too. And then you can send them on their way. Wait, what do you mean, OST? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean you win? Wait, what? So that's that. I can also relocate. If I chosen this base and I think, oh my god, this is... No, I don't want to live here. I chose wrong. You can relocate. I can choose any place on the map. I can send a caravan there and then I can tell them to colonize that area. And then I can abandon this base. I won't get any notifications for this. It will just be gone. So I could do that. But once this is gone, it's gone and you can't get your stuff back. So everything you want to bring, if you relocate, bring it. Yeah, that's the world. We have this. So that's the Pasha. This is for you. This graph, I know it's very boring right now. It's all bleh, boring. Because I don't have any wealth currently. So we have 4 different lines. There's wealth for creatures, there's wealth for buildings, there's wealth for items, and there's total wealth. Now your If your wealth goes up, raids might be more intense as well. So right now, I probably get raids of 1, 2, maybe 3 people, because there's nothing to get here. But if you have a lot of wealth, it's you get more interesting as a target. So if suddenly there's an increase in people that raid you, go check your wealth for a second, because that might have something to do with it. It goes really quickly if you just harvest a devil strand, for example. Your wealth goes up. If you have a lot more animals, a lot more people, your wealth goes up. You mined a lot of gold, stuff like that. So I would look at that, Rupasha, and then I would just sell a bunch of stuff if you're not ready for that many raids. You can do that. So that's that. Remember I'm not sure if there's anyone in chat right now that remembers a very, very long run that we did. Where we had to have a certain amount of wealth and then we had to sell our base. You could see the line go up, and you could see how much wealth we had, and that would also increase the that would increase the raids as well. And you can have it for the last 30 days, last 100 days, last 300 days of everything. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Mrs. Shelburne remembers. Messages. These are the messages that you get. If you missed a message somewhere and you're like, what was that about? You can have this in your message tab. And statistics. We have done basically nothing. Yeah, you got all that over here in the history tab. Then you have this. These are the factions that live amongst you. We have this one. It's a lovely name. Can't pronounce it. Auratralalala Federation. We are neutral with them. They hate the Pig Union, and they hate these fierce Neanderthals. So do we, apparently. You know, friend. Then we have the Pig Union. We are hostile with them. We're probably gonna get raids. Then we have these ones. They were also friendly. We have this gentle tribe. We can also trade with them. They will have a little bit less interesting things to offer. But, you know, if you want to sell some cloth or some leather or some weapons, then that might be good. These people that are neutral with us, they will also bring trade caravans to us, so we can trade with them. This one is against hostile. These are Neanderthals. We're probably going to get raids of them as well. And then the Broken Empire from the Shattered Empire. We cannot trade with them unless we do the royalty DLC and we are high enough level in in aristocracy. Then eventually we can raid with them. And they have really good stuff. They have really good weapons, really good armor. But I find it a struggle. I rarely do this. At some point, I was gonna do a drow run, where we're gonna play around with Royalty DLC a little bit more, because I thought it would be fun. I haven't gotten to that yet, because then the new DLC came out, and then it was tentacles everywhere. So, you know. But if you want, you can just know that this will take a while. The science research affects wealth. I don't know that, actually. I wouldn't think so, because if you do nothing with that, it doesn't generate actual wealth. But if you build those things you have researched, then your wealth goes up. You can see that in a tab, but I don't think it necessarily... Did you hear drow run? Yes. No, drow. Drow. As in black-skinned people with white hair living in a mountain with a spider queen. Drow, yes. I had that idea for a while and still want to do that. No, so what affects health is creatures, items, and buildings. So I don't think research affects that. I don't think so. Because otherwise there would be a line for this. I don't think so. Yes. And then we have ideology. This tab will be there if you have the DLC. You can adjust or look at your religion. Oh no, not the cube. Yeah, well. You can adjust this if you have the ideology DLC. You can adjust everything in detail for this. I just have it on random. This is fine. I think those are all the tabs. I think it took me about 3 hours to explain the basics. I feel like I've covered quite a bit, and now we play. Yeah. Oh, I just forgot one thing. These right here, those are berry bushes. You can harvest them. I'm just gonna start my playthrough. If I feel like I need to explain anything, I will. Otherwise, we'll see how it goes. And if you have any questions about what I'm doing, like Dolly, you just did this thing. I have no clue what you just did. Can you please explain what you just did? Please do ask that. Please do. This is the stream for it. Please do. All right. Yeah, but can we drop it while in a caravan and get rid of it? Maybe Drupasha, but the person that is attached to it might leave. Mrs. Reed did. Mrs. Pashogran was attached to that cube. She was obsessed by it. And then when we made the cube unavailable, she was like, well, to hell with it. I'm leaving. And that was it. So, you can, but you have to be prepared to lose a person. By the way, this is very slow. I usually have this on a little bit quicker. Then I get moving. You already forgot everything? It's a good thing. It's all recorded. So if you want to watch this back, you can on Twitch, and I will also upload this on YouTube. I promise. Alright, I was gonna build an animal area. So I can show you that. I'm gonna build some fences. Build that right there. So as long as there's grass, this horsey can feed itself. Which is very nice. Just build a small area with wooden fences. We'll have a gate over here. We'll have a gate over there. And we have to have a fence marker in it, because this will designate what animals go in this area. Oh, this is just 3 hours is short to explain this game, Remote Descent. But I feel it's worth it. I wanted to do this for a while. I really did. I want to remove this flooring. Hopefully I get some stone from it, and I like wooden flooring, so I'll do that. Hi Jimmy! Hello! I will not explain Dwarf Fortress because I have never played Dwarf Fortress, so I cannot explain it. I need someone else to explain that to me. Yeah, no. I'll stick to Rimworld. Didn't even know how much have I played this. Was it 1,500 hours? 1,800 hours? I still have not tried everything. I still have not encountered everything. I am not all-knowing about this game. Not at all. So yeah. I still encounter things that are like, I have never seen this before in my life. Great. Yeah, don't worry, Savannah. Don't worry. I'm the Rimworld guru. No. Boy, I wish I was. But I like explaining it basics, so. First 2,000 hours is the hardest. Just those out. Just wow, I can't. Great. Just 2,000 hours. That's just. That's a tutorial. Hi, Mortimer. Hello. I love this game, though. I really do. Oh my goodness! It's a raid! What is the orb? Oh god. Well, get the towels out, everyone. Or the blankets. You know what? We'll have some blankets. Oh my god, what is the orb? Chat! We're being raided! Please! Wrap them in blankets or feed them cookies. Oh look, it's Cully too! Hi everyone! Hello! Hi! I just did a 3-hour tutorial on Rimworld and now we finally started playing. Come on in! Chat! Make them super comfortable, please do. And how? We have a shout out for Weatherstorp. We have a shout out for Cuddly Raptor. Go give them a follow. Yes, please do. No, we just started. The old run is fine. The old run is fine. Everything is fine. I just started this to explain Rimworld a little bit because I wanted to do that for a while. It's fine. It's fine. Hi everyone. Hi, this is Dolly. If you don't know Dolly, this is Dolly. I'm her keeper because dinosaurs do not need to roam around freely. We all seen Jurassic Park. You know what happens. So yeah. Hi. Hello. There's a whole story behind the dinosaur. I have that somewhere. But now I have my camera on more. So hi. Hello. Human. I play all sorts of games. Wednesdays normally is for Rimworld. I switched it up a little bit today. We are also playing Valheim a lot. That's gonna be tomorrow. And I play all sorts of indie games if you're interested. Story games, puzzle games. Yeah. And we're chill. Welcoming. Just relax. Oh my goodness. Mrs. V! Gift acceptor finish insider! Wow, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Mrs. V. Thank you. So yeah, if you want to chill, I'll do the panicking for you. I'm really good at that. I'm an expert. So, that was supposed to be a secret? Well, it's not anymore. Wait, how are you a raider from... Hey! Thank you. Also, Colin Raptor, thank you for 22 months. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, and if you have any questions about this tooth, by the way, that is missing, it's okay to ask. Don't worry. We also have exclamation point surgery, if you want to see the story that's behind that. I want to apologize for this, but, you know, I can't be bothered. Things happen. There you go. Yeah, hi, welcome, coming in. If you have any questions about Rimworld, please do ask. If you have questions for me, you can ask that too. There's nothing to apologize for. I know. Thank you for 200 bits, boy. I thought your last bits were gone yesterday. What did you do? Sir. What did you do? Thank you. Thanks, Cuddly. It's a few more weeks and then they're gonna look at it again. Yay! Yay! Alright, I am going to build a house. Hopefully. For... Turns out Twitch lets you buy more bits? Huh? Hey. Alright, fine. Was I explaining? Right. So if I have this area designated, right, for storage stuff. If I have no walls, hold on. If I have no walls surrounding it and no roof, eventually stuff that I store there will deteriorate. So it will slowly rot away. And once it is rotten away, it will be gone. So it is very important that you build a roof around it, or build a wall around it and a roof over it. The same goes for where they sleep, because basically they sleep outside now, or that's how they feel. Because I think Kara... Oh, I need to go over this too. We will. Slept outside and on the ground. They're not. This does not make them happy. Ice Raider gifting us up to wettest orb. Thank you, Ice Raider. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And wettest orb. And everyone else, by the way, please enjoy your tiny dino emotes. Please do. I'm on my talking chair today, so there's gonna be a lot of talking. Sorry. I'm not sorry. Why am I saying sorry? Darn it. What? Ice Careful, non-subs. Ice Raider also... Ban on. Ice Raider also gifting us up to Dances with Ballerines. Well, thank you. Thank you. Well, tiny dino emotes for everyone. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. Oh. People. Right. So, this will be a little bit more of an explanation of your little colonists. Rawr. Oh my goodness, you guys! Wait, Remote Descendants did not have a sub? Oh. 3 months! Well, it's good Lord Almighty, what? I see Raider gifting 3 months of tier 1 subs to Remotely Sensed. Why, thank you. Hey. Thank you. Thank you. That's very generous. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Goodness me, you guys. Alright. Focus. Focus. Right. So, this is the log. You can see whatever she's doing. We're looking at Miyoki currently. We can see everything Miyoki's doing. Everything. Never focus, only panic. Ah! You sure about that, sweetie? Because it's raining now, but that fire will be here in any second. Don't worry. Yeah, we can see everything that Miyoki's doing. We can see her gear, what she's wearing, what she has in her inventory. There you go. Social tab. This is her role, her belief, what she believes in. This is currently yellow. Okay. She's a strong believer. We can see friends. We can see lovers. We can see spouses. We can see if she's a daughter or of anyone. Ex-lovers will be on this list. If there's anyone to romance, we can romance currently. These are all ladies, and none of you guys are gay, I believe. So there's no romancing currently. Why is Vashogran fleeing? What? Yeah, boy. So you can see that all over here. We could assign a role. But that is for later. That is for later. That is social tab bio. This is all that she can do, what she's learning, what she has a passion for. We can see her background, her traits, and what she's incapable of. She's incapable of caring. Nice, Miyoki. Miyoki does not care, and she's not very artistic. So yeah. We can change her name over here. Change name and title. And we can also choose to banish her. We can just do that. I'm not gonna. But we can. It might make some people unhappy depending on what she does. Needs. As long as this blue bar is up, it's good. If it's down, if it's in the black, it's not so good. There's some certain thresholds. If it is really low, she probably is gonna start punching things, setting things on fire, punching other people, depending on who she is. If she's a brawler, for example, or she's, you can see that over here in the traits. Do we have any that is... Oh, Kara's a psychopath, so, you know, there's that. She might start doing morbid things. Who knows? So yeah. Let's focus on Miyoki. Food needs, sleep needs, recreation. This all affects their mood, their overall mood. Apparently her mood is up, which is good. There's also beauty. So if they are in a certain area, someone is really puking all over the place. That is undesirable. That's ew. So that will affect beauty. Comfort. She doesn't have a bed currently, and it's outside, so their comfort is low. Outdoors. Apparently, she loves to be outdoors. And she has an addiction, so there's a Go Juice bar up there. It all affects overall mood. Green numbers are good, red numbers are bad. So she has very low expectations, usually they start with that. A burning passion for her work. Initial optimism. She didn't eat with a table, so that's, doesn't want that. Soaking wet, don't like that. Slept in the cold, slept on the ground, slept outside, they don't like that. It can get worse. -4, not that bad. If it gets to -10 or -20, that's when you really need to deal with things. This, it's not terrible, but if you can increase that, that's, that would be nice. And then we have health. This is an overview of health. We allow this food, we allow this medicine. Self-tend we have off, because Miyoki is not a doctor. She's also not assigned to be a doctor, so we leave that off. Usually I have my doctors self-tend, so if they are in a dangerous situation and they are hurt, they can tend to themselves and then to others. And you will also see a percentage. If Miyoki, for example, gets stabbed in the arm, you will see that in here. There will be that she's hurt in her arm, and then possibly, or most likely, her manipulation percentage goes down. Currently, she has a Go Juice addiction. If this is at 100%, she is over it. It takes her 19.6 days to recover. She has some Go Juice. She'll probably use it, and once that is gone, it is gone. I could lock her up and force her into withdrawal. I could also have her under anesthesia and just sleep it off, like Drapacha does. You can do that too. However you want to deal with that, we'll deal with it. No, you don't need to show those clips. That is, just leave those clips where they are. I never operated on the wrong person. That never happened. What do you mean? Operations, we have two. We can add something. So if, for example, her hand gets cut off, then we can replace that with a wooden hand. Or a foot. Not on her head. Actually, I've never tried that. Oh, don't do that. Probably not possible. Because the foot will go on the leg automatically. But that will be interesting. But yeah, if her hand gets hurt to the point that she can't really use it anymore, we can have a wooden hand. Same goes for the leg. We can be very cruel and remove her tongue. We can harvest a liver, a kidney, a lung, a heart. We can do all of that. If you harvest the heart, she will die. I can just tell you that straight up. How do you know, Dolly? You try things. Yeah. But you can. If there's an infection in a lung, for example, you can remove it and they can still happily walk around with one lung. Good to know. Surgical inspection is from a DLC. Once you get to that, you will know. You will know. Extract Hemagen Pack. So what we could do is we can extract blood. If we would have a vampire in our game, they will need blood. So we can extract that from other people and then feed it to our vampire. We can do that. People can give blood. We can have a denture, so if she gets knocked in the jaw, for example, and her lower jaw is hurting or missing or whatever, I'm not really sure how far that goes, but we can install a denture. And we can also administer Go Juice, or any other drug if we want to regulate addiction or whatever we want. You can do crazy things here if you so desire. That's about that for these tabs. We can draft Miyoki. If I draft her, she is ready for battle. I can send her anywhere on the map. If I have these people to only be in the home zone, once they are drafted, I can send her anywhere. And I can make her fight a guinea pig. Let me save it. Right, by the way. Let me save it. Like, let's make a hard save before we do this. Tutorial game. Let's do that. Save it. Okay, let's have Miyoki punch a guinea pig. That went really well. Good job, Miyoki. Alright, she just punched a guinea pig to death. We can now eat this if we want. This is being an attack. If she had a weapon equipped, then she would use that weapon. And we can inject go juice if we so desire. I'm not gonna do that though. But yeah. I have not designated this butcher spot. I can have it so we always, forever butcher animals. So whenever there's an animal that can be butchered, the person that cooks will do that. I can also have do until you have that, or do 10 times, whatever. I'll usually do it forever because then we always have some meat available. Or they always go for the animal bodies that are not rotting. And we can also make kibble if we want. Now we do have a one animal that's a horsey, and they can graze grass, so we don't have to make kibble. But if sometimes you get a dog or a cat, they do want kibble. So there we go. Yes, we have a horsey. We haven't named the horsey really, but you know. Ha ha ha, do do do. Here, let's continue. I need some walls. I need some doors. Let's have a door over there. Let's have a door over there. One over there. One over there. Who was my builder again? My constructor is Miyoki. Alright, Miyoki. Can deconstruct that. I do not have enough storage because I haven't deconstructed this yet, but I can already build it, and once the materials become available, they will start building that. Here. Some lights, some heat would be good. Temperature, let's build a fire. That might make them happy. Kara, can you? Nope. So, because Kara is not assigned to construction, and I want her to do this, it says cannot prioritize, not assigned to construction. She's in the work schedule. Kara, construction. Yep. That's correct. She won't do that. I will have Mrs. V assigned to construction at a very low priority. So she can help out Miyoki if we have to. Where is Miyoki? Oh, hey, go. She's going for a walk. Nice. Let's see. If I start building, usually I start with a pretty simple building. It's gonna be square. It's gonna have a roof. It's gonna have a fire or some light. And an area to just drop stuff. This is basic. Places to sleep. That's it. And that's where I start from. So from here, I would want some bedrooms. I would want a prison, because if there's new people that we are convincing to join our colony, they do need some convincing in private. Because that makes it easier. Hey, Scruffy! Hello! Yeah, you can call it what you want, but it's very much convincing. I'm not torturing them. I'm just putting them in a private room and talk to them a lot. Till eventually they go, oh my god, just stop talking, I will join you already. God! I will deconstruct this, I don't need this, this can be deconstructed. And now I just need time. right? I designated this to be built. They have been growing some food. I designated that. This early on, when you settle, growing food is really important. Depending on the weather and the place you chose. So if it's 30 out of 60 days that you can only grow food, do this as soon as possible. Also, make sure that you get those berries. Also, Kara's was pregnant. Yay! How far along are you? Second trimester. We have some time, because that will be a thing. I don't know why I chose this, but here we are. Oh my god! So this happens. Yeah. I have some armor and some weapons over here that we have not designated to anyone yet. Who was my best fighter? We have Miyoki, Mrs. V, and Kara. So, Miyoki, you are my best fighter. So, I'm gonna give you all the armor. And, this big gun. And then Mrs. V. Yes, Mrs. V, you can have this revolver. And then Kara, there should be a knife somewhere over here. And, Mrs. V can have the helmet. Yes. Yep. I do need to make sure that this is all inside, walled in, and a roof over it, because otherwise this will just deteriorate. So hopefully they start doing that. Yes, this is for your Dr. Brain. Indeed. I do want you guys to get rid of this wolf, because that will be a problem. Hello? Come on, Mrs. V. I could tame this, but it's very dangerous, and I'm not gonna. So I'm not gonna attack. The timber wolf. Alright, you can't see because I'm blocking it, but it says Timberwolf Revenge. I will click it so you can read it. We attacked it. A Timberwolf is attacking after being harmed. It will hunt any humanoid it can reach, and it will calm down when it goes to sleep. Right there. Now they will start shooting it, and it will start attacking. You can go run away that way. Okay. It is now very, very hurt and not chasing us anymore. You can see right here, it's wounded. It will die in 5 hours. If I now just walk away, it will probably die and bleed out. If it's not that hurt but can't walk anymore, it might even recover and walk away. Currently, I want this gone, sadly. I am sorry. Take your time, guys. Thank you. Okay. It is now deceased. And we can eat it. I can undraft. They will continue doing what they do. Oh, I don't want that there, though. I don't. So, this is basically our corpse pile. I don't want any animal corpses here. And I don't want colonist corpses there either. And no mechs. They can go over here. I don't want any rotting stuff over here. There we go. Okay, we have some meat. It's hard to see because I'm also removing the floor, but this is the guinea pig meat. We should start cooking that. Miyoki, if you could start this fire. Is this with anomaly? Yes, we do have anomaly. Right here. This is the monolith. I'm not gonna interact with this. Because I'm trying to explain the base game mostly. But this is from the DLC. This is from a DLC. And where is the tree? Here. This is also from a DLC. But we're not gonna get into that right now. No. But all the events can happen. Not everything, because I haven't touched any of this yet. Once I touch this, stuff is gonna happen. I'm not gonna do that right now. Okay, so the most important things that you need to do is you need to have shelter. It's basic survival. You need to have shelter, you need to have food, and then you can work on comfort. Make sure you have medicine. That's what you start with, and then you build from there. So I want basic defenses, which is just a wall. I just want a wall. I just want a house. Is what I want. I think this is more important, Miyoki. I want you to do this. Because I need the materials. Oop. Deconstruct that as well. Deconstruct that. And Mrs. V can help. No, just take all the. You don't have to build it. Just make sure it gets there. You can deconstruct that. How about that? Okay. Okay, great. We have power. We do. Let's build a lamp. Build a wall lamp. Right there. Throw some lights. Oh, this is gonna be, if I have any people, I will name them after my mods, Foy. And if you're in the queue, then next week. Oh boy. Low medicine, low food. Okay. This is not entirely true. Because I have food and medicine over here. But it doesn't register as mine because it is not in a designated zone. So I can easily fix that by hauling that. Nope, don't go. Oh, you don't haul. Kara doesn't haul. Never mind. Miyuki, what's wrong with you? Oh, you're still in withdrawal. So she's moving really slowly. That's most likely because she... Oh, yeah. Right there. So, Goju's withdrawal minus 22. She is very unhappy about this. There's not much I can do about that. Unless I gave her some Gojus. I probably will. See what it does for her withdrawal. Yeah, okay. I want her to do things, so we'll let her have it. We'll have some left, but after that she has to go in withdrawal, basically. Kara, can you... No, you will not. Mrs. V, can you do this? Refuel that so the light goes on? Oh wait, we don't have a light yet. Can you build this light too? No, build the light. Thanks! Okay, May, you are on fire right now. Not literally, but... She has zoomies! I'll have her haul everything that I can and then she can go to sleep. Meow. Mrs. V, if you could work on this wall really quick. Oh, we don't have any slate blocks. Okay, never mind, we're good. She will not be very happy because she can't sleep. Oh, actually, she's good on sleep. So I can have her run around a little bit to get all this stuff. High on Gojus. Built that. It's a recreation. Excellent. Thank you. also love to have an area where I can just store wood. Have that on critical, clear everything, and then I'll search for wood, turn that on, and then on this place I'll turn that off. And now they will store wood only here. Who has the flu? Take it, Scruffy. Mrs. V and Miyoki has the flu. Okay, Mrs. V was my doctor, I believe. Yep. Oh, this is gonna be great. I want Mrs. V to self-tend. Minor thing. They might die of the flu. So I explain this. I explain this a lot while this is going on because I freak out about this often. So if you see at the top it says flu, minor in yellow letters, and there's a percentage behind that. That is how much the disease has progressed. Now all the way at the bottom is their immunity, and it's 0.1%. If the immunity is lower than the disease or infection, they are going to die. This is gonna happen. So I need to make sure they are attended well. So they need to use medicine and as comfortable as I can make them. And then over time, hopefully their immunity will be higher than the disease, and then they will be immune to it for a while. So yeah, this is a problem. So Mrs. V, I'll select her, prioritize tending to Mrs. V. I'll let her do that, and then if you can take care of Kara. Why will you not take... Oh, she's sleeping. Okay. Wait, you don't have the flu? Was it Miyoki? Oh, Miyoki has the flu. Oh, I'm sorry. Mrs. V, please tend to Miyoki. She's already on it. Wait, you're not? No, Mrs. V. Tend to Miyoki, please. Okay, you can now see that it's tended to. You see this white dot right there? If it's super bright white, it is tended well. The grayer it gets, the worse it is. This is somewhat grayish. You can also see tent quality is 56%. You know, it's okay, I guess. And now they just need to lie down in bed and not move for a while. That's best. With the medicine. This is really good medicine. You have a limited supply on it unless you buy more or eventually make more. Usually what I do is I have a stack of 5 or 10, depending on how much I have, as a backup. Because I don't... Well, actually, I should do that... No, this is fine, because I need to use it for the flu. So if there's a flu or an infection or something else bad that affects them, I like to use the good medicine. Otherwise, if it's just some bleeding or whatever, I can use the heal root. Yeah, flu is not great. Yeah, I'm not sure if they're gonna make this. Can other pawns catch the flu from each other? No. As far as I know, only the ones that get affected when the alert goes up, those are the ones that are affected. Miyoki, lie down. So, Karasdesu will not get sick. Okay, so for Miyoki, her flu is now 4.1%, and her immunity is 4.4. So, Miyoki, good job. Mrs. V has the flu of 4.1%, but her immunity is lower, 3.8, so she's in trouble. Her tent quality, as you see, is also lower. Is 36%, which will affect how she's dealing with the disease. This is one of the reasons why I always really want to have a good doctor. Because this stuff happens. And you will lose pawns over this. Hydrates with whiskey. No! Miyoki! No! But I don't think there's any diseases in this game that they can spread. Unless you have a DLC, but you will know. You will know. Mrs. V, sweetie? So if this is not going well, which this isn't for Mrs. V, you can monitor her and you can look at the hours. So it can be tended in 4 hours. 3 hours now. Once the second it says can be tended now, she needs to tend to herself. Just to get the tent quality up if she can. And then she needs to lie down, get comfortable, and heal. How's Miyoki doing? Okay, Miyoki's doing well. It's not a lot, but this is doing better than the flu. Okay, beating it. 1 hour. 7, 6, 5, 4. By the way, I do have a little bit of time between this. So, can be tended in 0.3 hours is as soon as that time ends, I can apply more medicine. And then there's tending expires in 3 hours. If that timer expires, then the flu will just, that percentage will just increase more. So I want to keep on this as best I can. Tend to yourself, Mr. G. Okay, content on Miyoki yet. I want to be... Oh, bugger. Meat is rotten away, but that's fine. We can work with this. We have food. I need to stay on this. Mrs. V, go to bed. Oh, she's feeding Miyoki. That's very sweet. Good job. Okay. Once you're done with that, you can start tending. Another small thing. I'll pause it. If I hold down shift and I click. If I click, I want to, let's see. I want to do Kara. I want you to... Oh gosh. She doesn't do anything. She doesn't haul. As an example, if I hold down shift and I right click, I get this drop down menu and I can have her pick up the medicine. And if I hold down shift and I do it for another stack, I can just continue keep doing stuff. So right now, because I hold shift, after she's done taking care of Miyoki, she will get this stack. Then she come back, do this stack. And then that stack. I can stack actions, so to speak. So, you're attended to? Yes, you are. Okay. I can also negate everything. If I don't want her to do that anymore, I'll just draft her and undraft her. And that will basically reset her actions. Go to bed. There you go. I do need this wall built, but I want them to be in bed. Because that makes, the immunity go up faster. This is fine. Mrs. V. Oh, that's not very good. 10th quality, 25%. We may lose Mrs. V. This is not gonna go well for you, sweetie. This is bad. Again? I know. It would help if they sleep inside, but I have no places for them right now. Ha ha ha. Can you build things? Kara, can I have you build things? It's 1. I mean, I could. Oh, well, she's off building things. Missing slate blocks. Oh, they could try. I want her to sleep inside. She's not gonna like this. She wants to sleep, most likely. Needs... Oh, no she doesn't. Right. She is on this. Look at that. Have you not been tending to... Oh no, it's Miyoki's later. This is good. Go to sleep. No, no, no. What are you doing? Harvesting tree. No, you go to bed. Go to bed. Oh, this is so bad. As long as she stays in bed, she might, maybe, but her tent quality needs to be better. It's 25%. That is just bad. Bad. Make a wood or steel bed? I could, but here's the problem. Miyoki is my builder. It doesn't really matter where this bed is. It is still outside. I'm trying to build a wall right now. If they're inside, it will be warmer. It will, at least that will be gone. I don't have time to build a hospital. I just need walls built. Oh good, Kara's puking. It's great, sweetie. Morning sickness, that's great. I can have Miyoki build really quickly, but I mean she does have the flu and it's not gonna go well, so. No, Mrs. V, go lie down! Please! This is, oh my god. I can't lose you again, Mrs. V. Oh my goodness. You're stressing me out. Stressing me out, girl. Shouldn't have used to have been out? Maybe. Thanks, Mrs. V. Come on, you need to tend to yourself well. When are we? 2 hours. Yeah, usually when they're sick like this, I do like to focus on them so they get better sooner. If you have a better doctor, it's less of a problem because the tent quality will be better. But because she has an experience of 2 or a skill of 2, it's just not great. So I hope this goes better. Right, so now you can tend to yourself again. So more comfort might help with recovery. Being inside, warmth. I mean, whatever you do to make yourself comfortable, right? But yeah. Psychopath, not psycho. Psychopath. It's different. Uh-oh. She's in a... Oh, second. Okay, I was leading a third. It's fine. We're fine. Hi, Vera. Hello. Wait, can you build this door really quick? And then build that. Okay, let's see. How is Mrs. V doing? How did... Oh, God, it's even worse. Oh, girl! Tend to Miyoki. Feed Miyoki. I really recommend choosing a good doctor. Since it looks like you'll be here for a while, Miyoki thinks that you should give your faction a name. What should your faction be called? Disaster. Well, that was rude. What was rude? What? What did I say now? Fluland? Fluland. Saying you're a bad doctor. You are a bad doctor. You have no clue what you're doing, girl. Your skill is 2. You're doing your best, and we all appreciate it, but you're not a good doctor. You're kind, you're sweet, you're caring. Doesn't necessarily make you a good doctor, though. Love you. um. Um. Death becomes her. Okay, a faction. So, we are the moderators. Moderators. And we live in Lululand. Sure, why not? Chaos Land? Chaos Town, then. Because this is not. It's Chaos Town. Chaos Town. There you go. Alright. Your faction is now known as moderators, and this community is now known as Chaos Town. Right. Alright, Mrs. V, could you please lie down? Okay, you are doing great, Miyoki. You are gonna beat this flu. You are doing terrible, Mrs. V. I'm not sure if you're gonna beat this flu. I'd probably... Hold on. Let me cancel all of this. And we're gonna make this a wooden wall. Because we have wood. So we'll just build it from that. Hopefully that goes well. Kara can totally do this. Okay. It is now... No. Rest. I'm blocking it, but if you hover over a certain section, you can see that it is indoors now. So now I have a roof, I have walls on all sides. Even though this is not completely built in, this will count as indoors. Alright, let's see. It's not going well. I can see if I can build a bed. Furniture. Beds. Let's build 2 beds. Kara can totally do this. I'll take a break in a bit. Hold on. Let me, So now this is a normal bed, and I will designate it a medical bed, and Mrs. V is gonna totally sleep in that. There we go. Kara, could you finish this, please? And then Miyoki can sleep in there. Okay, now hopefully this will do something better for your health. Can deconstruct those. Can build more beds. Those will be the normal beds, and then Kara has a nice bed too. You know what? You do that right now. You deserve a good bed too. You're pregnant! There. Alright, Mrs. V, I think you can be... Yep, content now. And Mrs. V. Feed Miyoki. Actually, Miyoki can feed herself. Oh, hi, Samurai. Hello. Yep, go to bed. There we go. Are we setting things on fire? Not yet, but you never know. We are dying of flu, though, so there's that. 20%! It gets worse! Every time you tend to yourself, it gets worse! This cannot happen. Alright, let's see if Kara does a better job, because this is terrible. Oh, right. I do need to take a break. Let's do that right now before I get distracted again. Let's save it, because, you know. Tutorial game. Alright. I will go take a 5-minute break. If you do not have a sub, you might see some ads during a break. Don't worry, I won't continue the game until those ads are done. If you got a sub during the stream, please reload the stream and you shouldn't have any ads either. Alright, see you guys in just a little bit. Hello! I have returned. I have some food. My cats had... What are you doing? Had candies as well. Crazy cats. Alright, let's see if Mrs. V can survive. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. Oh, okay, I think I know what's gonna happen. Let's prepare for that, shall we? Rude! I know what's gonna happen. Unless there's a miracle. Oh, this is a nice spot. Let's do it right here. There we go. Okay. Hi, Sammy. You found Quinn? Oh no, why is Quinn driving on a... Oh god! Quinn should not be driving a car. It is... Oh boy. Oh. That is an emote. Hi, no, you don't. No, you do not get to drive a car. No. Come here, baby. Come here. I'm gonna show you an emote. Oh, wait, Mrs. B, what are you doing? Go to bed. Rest. Wait, how are you doing? Not well. Yeah, not well. Kara! Nope. Can you, at least, Kara, can you remove the floor? Cause, oh, after this then. I don't have any great cats, though. I have a black cat, I have a black and white cat, and I have a striped cat. Miyoki, what are you doing? Go to bed. Rest. What about an orange one? I don't have an orange one, but my brother has an orange cat. And that is the most comfortable cat you will ever see. I don't have any pictures of that, though. And we used to have two orange cats when I was living with my parents. Two sisters. Yep. How long till you can be handed 2 minutes? Because... Okay, Miyoki, can you hold these scissors? There you go. I'm very nervous. for Mrs. Reed right now. Yeah, so what would help with this is a better room, a better bed, better medicine. There's Glitterworld meds that would absolutely help, but then also the tent quality would matter. And if the tent quality is bad, 20% is horrible though. I want to cuddle you, Quinn, but I also really want Mrs. Reed to live. So there's choices I have to make right now. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ha, 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 ha. Oh, Miyuki is down right now, but she's doing well. I don't have to worry about Miyuki that much. However, Mrs. V, please do better than Mrs. V. Make it like 40%. That would be so helpful right now. The stress of Rimworld, everyone. 23. He doesn't want to be cuddled, Mrs. V. He doesn't want to. Mrs. V, I'm not sure you're gonna make it. I need a miracle. I need a doctor to fall from the sky right now. Immediately. That's what we need. Otherwise, you're not gonna make it. And the only reason... She could have made it. She could have made it, but her tent quality is so low that it's not helping. It's just not helping, because if you look at Miyoki, that tent quality is 53. That's fine. It's not great, but it's fine. But below 50, it's constantly below 50 for you. I don't know. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Garrison is due to give birth in less than 6 days. You can prepare for the baby. Build a birth room. Don't have that. With a clean room and a good bed. Oh, I definitely don't have that. Get a skilled doctor ready. Mine's about to die. In the work tab, assign at least one person to childcare. We might have that. Prepare a good food source for the baby. Oh, I definitely don't have that. Nope, build a crib. Okay, this is fine. I should build a crib, though. I mean, at the very least, I should have a place to put this dear baby. There? Oh, boy. Kara, this is now your bed. Hi, Jonesy. Sorry, I saw you earlier in chat and I forgot to say hello. Hi, hello. I need one. Okay, so I could save her with one good tending round. If she gets over 50% for tending, she might make it. But it has to be the next time she gets tended to. Karaoke's fine. No worries. Look at that. Excellent. Not a care in the world. She's sick, but not a care in the world. It don't feel so good. I know. I already switched doctors, boy. Mrs. V was tending her herself. She was not doing a good job. But Kara also seems to not be able to get above 30%. So this is a problem. Let me up the speed a little bit. There's not much else I can do. I have one person that can build things and make things better, and she's pregnant and is gonna deliver a baby in about 5 days, so... Oh, good. So, you know, and she doesn't want to do cleaning, and Miyoki is down, so this is it. This is it. No, I have a temporary a new colony because I wanted to do a sort of tutorial for when you start the game. So the colony will continue next week. Yes, I'm really tired. I didn't want to mess up the current run, so I was like, okay, let's do a tutorial. Let's just... If I mess up with this, that's fine. Oh, no. I mean, I say it's fine, but it really isn't, is it? Gotta lose Mrs. V again. Come on, sweetie, come on. Come on. $41. That's the best she's gotten, I think. Now you have to stay in bed, Mrs. V. You have got to stay in bed. I wonder if I give Miyoki go juice, if that's gonna help her health in any way. Because she has this withdrawal going on. Maybe? Let me test that. Administer go juice. Do it now. Whee! Not sure if it does anything. Mrs. V, how are you doing? See, the tending percentage is up, so now she's catching up a little bit, but it's still not good. Give me okay a tank that should work. No. No, she can't even walk. Oh, she can actually. Go juice does wonders. Oh my god. If Kara goes into labor right now, we're so doomed. Oh god. 8 hours. If I can keep that 10 quality up to 40% or higher, maybe. I don't think so though. Oh god. I can only look at numbers right now. It's more also to show you how bad and how good this can go. See, because Miyoki's only 10% over. That's fine. I don't have to worry about her anymore. If she gets tended to and it's bad right now, it doesn't really matter anymore. This, however... No, what are you doing? Go to bed. I don't want to do things. I got zoomies. Whee! Yeah, 3 hours. No, don't do that. No, don't do that. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't leave that wall, please. Thank you. Medical emergency. I know. Flu extreme. Send the business me, please. Then you can eat. Oh no. 10 quality, 16%. That's not good, is it? That's not good. I could reload that. I can. But still. Man, that is definitely not good. Wait, what do you mean, Jonesy? Hold on. Nobody else do anything at all? No. I have 2 people that have medical abilities, and they're both at 2. Oh, doctoring. No. Mrs. V can doctor. That's 2. Karasnessa can doctor. That's also 2. I chose everything except for a good doctor. It's what it is. This is part of the game. This can happen. It could also have been malaria. It could have been an infection. It's just sad that we know what's gonna happen right now. There's nothing I can do. Because I don't have good doctors. Could have been gut worms. Ugh. Yeah. If only the 10 quality was 40%, she could have made it. Because she was doing well on our immunity, only the flu is doing a little bit better. So yeah. I think if someone else could be a doctor for Mrs. V, she could rest more. But Mrs. V is being taken care of by Karasnessa, sweetie. Mrs. V is not doing anything. But they have both have 2. There's nothing I can do. That's it. That but what you no. Sorry, sweetie, you stay in bed. Nope. At least, I can show you a funeral. Yay, positives. No, honestly, this is part of the game. It's not fun, but it is part of the game. Things like this can happen. Can you do things differently? Absolutely, yes. You could do this a lot better. How many rules of the time machine? There's no time machine in this. I mean, I could try again. Aw, that's not gonna do anything, sweetie. Womp womp. I can reload. If you guys do not want to be sad, I will reload. But that's up to you guys. You tell me. We could try again. But it might be the same outcome. You want me to do a time machine? I can. TM? Alright. Why are you cutting trees? Go to bed! Rest. Okay, let's see if we can do a little bit better. So how far has this progressed now? Okay. So now Kara is going to be the doctor? Yes. Tend to me okay first, and then remove the floor, and then remove that floor. There we go. Yeah, that's not a problem. I think Mrs. V is just futzing too much. She's like, no, I don't want, no, Miss, bleh. And she keeps puking it out. Not helpful. No, what are you doing? This whole slate blocks right now, and then go to bed. Yeah. Go to bed. There we go. That's exactly me when I'm sick. Ha ha! I knew it. Bleh, medicine. Like a cat. Like, no, bleh. Bleh. I don't want this. Alright, from this point on, this is the best I'm gonna do. I could, so if I'm really gonna be a little bit sneaky, I could, before every time I tend, I could save it. And when it's not satisfactory, I can reload. Moist Jesus! Now there's a username. Hi, hello. Hi. That is a cute emote, by the way. Look at that! Let's see. Moist Jesus, thank you so much for follow. Thank you. Please find your follower emotes, the wee cookie and a blanket for you right there. Welcome to the blanket fort. Hi, I'm doing a little bit of a tutorial to help people along that are trying to start playing Rimworld. If you have any questions, please do ask. If you have any questions about this missing tooth, you can also ask. Or exclamation point surgery. We'll explain everything. Alright, and we're gonna try to see if Mrs. Shogun can make it today. This will be a thing. It'll be great! Or not. Okay, Miyoki is now down, but she is doing well-ish. I mean, she's doing better than the flu, so that's fine. Kara, can you please take care? Oh, Mrs. V. For a sec. This is... I am tired. I was reading Clean Cares Desu's brain. I was reading that. That's not what it says. That's not what it says. No, wait. Go lie down. What are you doing? Rest. Kara's taking care of you. My goodness. How long till the fire, chaos, flesh beast, and multi-wax? That's next week. Flesh beast is next week. I just wanted to do this today. Hey, look at that! 58%! Finally! She might make it! Yay! Okay, this is what I've been looking for. So if you look in the middle, 10th quality, 58%. Now the immunity should go up a little bit quicker. And the flu should, that percentage should go up a little bit slower. So hopefully, if this keeps up, I'm gonna save it. She might make it! Yay! Alright, this is, nerve-wracking. Great. That needs to be harvested. Okay, Miyoki, you are doing great. Don't have to worry about Miyoki. Still not great. Can you feed her by any chance? No. Looks like we're gonna make it. It's not sure yet. Look at those percentages. It's not great yet. We need one more of those good tending quality. We need one more of those. I might reload it if we can't make it, but I don't want to be focused on this for too long, because there's lots more in this game. I really hope the tutorial helps you guys a little bit for when you want to get started. I really hope so. I mean, I condensed it in like 3 hours. So, you know, we'll see. Hold on, I gotta... Boop, boop, boop. Oh, right, I haven't explained this yet. So, Kara, hold on, can you... Gotta look at them something real quick. So, Kara, if you could finish this. Right. So now, quickest way to do this is just delete that. Now the horsey is free to roam around this area. And what can't get out. You need to build this pen marker, because this designates now this area right here. You can pick and choose what animals go into this area. If you want a special area for only horses, you can clear everything and say, I only want horses in here. For now, we only have one animal, so we'll allow everything. You can also have males and females separated in case you don't want any baby animal explosions. That's in context of Rimworld, that's not exactly what I meant. The animals are not going to explode. Baby booms? Yeah, baby animals. If you don't want many baby animals, you can have them separated, but that you can also have them spaded, neutered, whatever. You can do that as well. Food. I actually never looked at this. So I'm not going to explain this. Because I don't know. I never look at this. Normally, I make a little area like this. A little zone, stockpile zone, right there. And I have that storage critical. Clear everything and only have hay and kibble stored over there. That's usually what I do. And usually I build the stables with that in there so it's dry and outside of weather and stuff. And then also we have auto cuts. This means that in this area, if there is a tree that you want to have cut down, you can have that designated. So all the trees in this area will automatically cut those down. Riptorn, they can cut that down. Dandelions can stay. Brambles, so we have some over here that can be cut down. Berry bushes can stay. Grass can stay. So yeah, we can have this right here. There we go. Usually also what I do is I create a growing zone inside a pen like this. Now this is a very small one. But usually I have a growing zone like this, and I grow some hay grass in there. So they have that available. They can eat that, or we can harvest that and place that near the animals. I always do that. Because eventually this area is gonna run out of grass, especially if you have lots of animals. They're gonna eat all the grass. It's gonna be empty. Devoid of grass. So I usually have this. Alright, this is V. How are you? Okay, 10 in 4 hours. Still not great. Yeah, so when I have animals, I usually have all the animals in one particular area, but I have a separate area for boomalopes. Because once those explode, for whatever reason, they might in my games, that's contained to that area. Bunny rabbits! I don't know, Sammy. I did not have kangaroos in this game. Nope. Prioritize feed. Nope. Feeding. Nope. Tend first, then feed. Come on. I should have saved. Oh, it just saved. Excellent. 43. All right. You might make it, Mrs. V. You might make it. I can't make any promises. It's gonna be so close. Oh my god. Is you've survived this? I swear to goodness. It's still so slow. Come on. Come on. Well, it's better than 20-25%. For sure. This is where Rimworld stress comes from. Right there. Ah! Thanks, Kara. Appreciate it. Ba, ba, ba. But I should tame these muffalo, by the way. These are animals that can carry lots of stuff. If you go trading or traveling, it's really nice. They're not rideable animals, as far as I know. No. But they do carry lots of things helpful. Come on, Mrs. V! Need a raid? No, we do not. I only have one pregnant woman to fight them, and, you know, she might win. Oh, I need a crib. Ah! Oh my god, it's so close! I hate this! Hey, Mayoki, how are you doing? 12%! Oh, that is bad. But she can handle it, though. She can handle it. I had bunnies when growing up, too. I forgot about them, actually. I had a big black rabbit and a gray one. Yep. They lived outside, so they got a little wild after a while. But they were very sweet. Mayoki cannot walk. That's a problem. I can't have Mrs. V do it. You will never do hauling. This is great. Come on, Mayoki. Beat it. Beat this disease. How warm is it inside? 28 Celsius. I think we're good. Oh, come on, Mrs. V. Come on, Mrs. V. She's ever so slowly beating this flu. Ever so slowly. She's so closely behind right now. Oh my god, it's like 1.5%. Oh my god, I'm gonna save it right now. I hate this! Oh, and you're puking again? That's not helpful. At all. Okay. Tend well, please. 41%. Alright. Alright. She might make it. She might make it. It's gonna be so close. That's it. I think that's it. That's all I can do. That's all I can do. I wish it was warmer in here right now, but she doesn't. Mayoki can't walk, and Karak doesn't fuel fires, so, you know, that's great. And I don't want Mrs. Reed to get out of bed right now. Oh, look at those percentages. You're 1% behind. Come on, girl. Admire my amazing immune system. I am slightly hopeful. Only slightly. But this is ridiculous. Can we give Mrs. V go juice to speed up her immunity? I don't think that's how that works. And I don't want to mess with her immune system right now. Oh, it's getting cold right now. I need Miyoki to get up and, Oh! Oh, she might actually... 99! Immunity! Come on, May. Get up. Oh, so close! Okay, May has now developed an immunity. This is great. She just needs to get up and get out of bed. You have withdrawal though, so what I can do with you is I can give you some go juice right now. Okay, great. I want you to do this. Kara. Feed Mrs. V. Visit Mrs. V. Oh my god. Okay, it's getting warmer. She's getting food. This is so flippin' close. Yoki's in the days. You know what? That's fine. Oh. No, what are you doing? You go to bed, ma'am. You go lie in bed. I do not want you to... No, no, no. You stay in bed. It is warm here. It is comfortable. You might make it. Come on, come on, come on. So flipping close. Oh, she's 0.3% behind. Oh, are you over it? Nope, nope, not yet. 0.1? Come on. Give me 10 in a few seconds. Already tending to Mrs. V. Great. Alright, let's go. Come on. Please do a good job. Please do a good job. 25%. Oh. Oh my god. I'm sorry I'm only staring at numbers. I am sorry, but this is nerve-wracking. Hi guys, welcome. But we were kind of busy. Careful, there's the flu. I think she might just make it. Maybe? 6, 7, 8, 9. Did you see that?
We did it! We did it together!
She should be dead. Absolutely. Miracle. Holy 0.1. 0.4%. Welcome to Rimworld, everyone. Yep. I told you, you died, miss. It took you a time machine. But yes, you did it. Very good. I am proud of you. Good job. My poor heart. Now let's have a baby. Yay! Which will definitely happen. Oh my god. Okay, we do have some visitors. Currently, these visitors, if they have a yellow question mark above them, you can trade with that person. These have nothing to trade. They're just visiting. If you want, and you have that kind of playthrough, you could kill them. You could fight them. You could loot their bodies and have at them. We used to do this with our cannibal run. Everyone who came over, we basically fought and ate. Sadly, though, eventually we figured out it wasn't a good plan, because eventually we were hostile with everyone. We couldn't trade anymore, and because we were a tribal group, I think, we had no resources anymore, and we were just left to our own devices, which, was not great. So I don't do that anymore. It makes the game very difficult. It's totally doable. You can absolutely do it. But it makes it difficult. A gift? Gold? They left us gold! Well, isn't that sweet? Mrs. V, here. Your treat. Gold! Would you look at that? Alright. Can deconstruct this now. My goodness. So anyway, you have to deal with stuff like this, which usually delays my progress because I want everyone to live. Because especially with 3 people, I need those people. So if you start basics, have a house, have all walls and a roof. Make sure you have beds, a fire if it's cold, some lights. Let's see, beds, table would be nice. Some chairs, or if you have less resources, stools will also do. The only difference I think between stools, dining chairs, and armchairs, for example, is beauty. So the wooden stools are less beautiful, but hey, you know what? They can sit on them. So that's that. So that, and then after that you can start producing. So we'll make over here, we'll have that in a separate room. We'll make a kitchen, for example. I also always build a freezer, which is a very, very cold, air-conditioned room. So food doesn't deteriorate. If it's frozen, it doesn't go bad. So we'll have a freezer. Actually, this needs to go here. That needs to move. So what I want to do is I'm going to build, I think, a wall from there to there, and just have this the freezer, this the kitchen, and then over here we can build either storage or a production room or both. And in that production room I will have a stonecutter's table and a tailor, and I will also have a simple research bench. That is to start with. I could also build this in this building, but I want to clean this up a little bit. I want to have separate bedrooms as well because it makes them happier. Stuff like that. That's very helpful. Because I have Mrs. V as our grower and plant cutter, she will automatically make sure this is harvested and then replanted, so don't have to worry about that necessarily, unless she gets sick. Ding. Low food. Hey, we're fine. We were sick. All right, we're good. I need to build that kitchen though. Deconstruct that. I want that actually over there. It's in the way of my wall. Now my chat will definitely tell me to not build with wood. It is from previous experiences. I've heard this many times. They laugh at me as well. Dolly, why are you building with wood? You know this is gonna go wrong, right? This is just gonna get on fire and everything? Yes, well, probably, yes. It's the easiest resource. That's just how it is. Alright, so if I want to build a freezer, I'm gonna have an area that is closed in with just one door. And I'm gonna have preferred 2 of these coolers. The blue block right here needs to be in the area you want cooled, and the hot air needs to go out. I mean, it makes sense, but I'm explaining it anyway. Thanks, Mrs. V. I also want a different zone in here. So we're gonna have here. storage, critical, clear everything. I don't want any rotten things in here. I want food. No human packs. Actually, you know what? If you find any, that's fine. I don't want hay in there. I don't want kibble in there. We have other places for that. And I also always store my medicine in the freezer. If it's in shelves, that's what I learned recently. If it's in shelves, it also doesn't deteriorate. But I like it in the freezer. Usually I will have a hospital very close to the freezer. But you know, you can always build somewhere else. Oh good, Miyoki's no longer in this state. By the way, if you see, this is yellow right here. I'm not sure if this is in the base game or this is from a DLC, but that shows stress. So if it's gray, it's fine. If it's yellow, they're a little bit stressed. If it's orange, they're a little bit more stressed. And if it's red, it's not good at all. You can hide in my freezer, falling asunder. If it's that hot, you can hide in my freezer. Snooze, what is it? Are you hungry? No. Oh, am I... What? With washings, or am I being tenderized for dinner? With you, I don't know. Hey. This is Snooze. She's my adventure girl. If she was anything else, she would have been a guard dog. She's a sassy lady. I also have a big boy named Quinn. Big black cat. And I have a black and white cat who has been here since this year. Been sleeping or living outside for 2 years. Poor baby. And now super comfortable in my house. New York is getting another heat wave and your AC broke? Oh, sweetie. Wet towels in your neck and a fan would help. I cannot recommend wet towels more. I learned that actually from Miyoki, who lives in Australia. So, you know, it's very helpful. Especially in your neck. Just try that. Another heat wave. No thanks. I will have an electric stove. And I will have a fuel stove. So if the power goes out, I can still cook. I hope... Can Miyoki build this right now so I can show something? So what I sometimes forget, and this is really important because otherwise nothing is going to happen. If you want to be cooking, you have to click this button right here, bills. You have to add a bill, and you have to choose what you're going to do. So in this case, I want them to cook simple meals, and I want that to do till they have, okay, this as well. Do until you have 30. So they will keep making meals until they have 30 meals, and then they go do something else. Oh, I can actually have it till... We're 3 people. I can do it 20. So they'll make till they have 20 meals, and then they will do something else. And once the number is 20 or below, they start making meals again. Take from best stockpile. It's right next to there. You can also choose whatever you want to use. No toxic potatoes, please. And no human meat. That's already crossed off. Okay, great. And no insect meat, because usually they don't like that. Twisted meat either. The twisted meat is from the latest DLC, so I don't think it's in the base game. You don't have to worry about that. Yeah, you can pick and choose whatever you want. Fertilized eggs are, for example, crossed off. So there you go. You have to set that up. If you don't set that up, they will not do anything with that kitchen. Now, right here, I don't want them to store food. I don't want them to store animal corpses. I do want that over here. And no rotting food and no medicine. There we go. Excellent. I need some lights because they don't really like the darkness. And these wall lights are new and they're really nice. A group of travelers are... That's fine. They're just passing by. Nothing to trade. Yeah, I'm gonna save it. I might continue this, I might not. But basically, I hope I explained enough to get you started. That was my plan with this entire stream. I will put this on YouTube as well. You can watch it back. If you start playing Rimworld, either with DLCs or without, just start. Start simply. Don't worry if it goes wrong. It's Rimworld. It will go wrong. Something might explode, something might catch fire, your people might get attacked by a squirrel and die. They bleed out. Terrible things can happen. You can get attacked, your base might get destroyed, you can either reload or you can start over. And it's fine. Losing is, well, maybe not losing, but just have fun with it. Learn something if it goes wrong and just start over again. It's fine. You can get the flu and have no doctor. It's gonna be terrible. Yes. I hope I helped you along a little bit with this stream, or with this video. And again, if you have any questions, I'm live on Twitch on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. And usually on Wednesdays we play Rimworld, and you're absolutely welcome to come join us and ask questions. It is totally okay. Yeah, losing is learning. Yes. Alright, I saved. Quit! And I guess next week is gonna be more, mayhem. Yes. Alright, guys, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for all your support. Thank you for lurking if you have been lurking. It is always immensely appreciated. Thank you so much. Thank you. And hi to all the new people that followed. Hello. You're so much welcome to join us in our shenanigans. And hey, maybe I see you tomorrow for Valheim. Alright, I'm gonna go. Bye, sweeties. Bye.